last time, you guys followed Fitzrolo out of his tower through the series of what seemed to be like caves and tunnels, uh, through kind of a what seemed like kind of natural terrain that shifted into what appeared to be almost maybe man-made in some way. Um, you entered a big room. Was very skeptical of it, and you guys passed on through. Kind of got to a
Oh,
fork, and when you got to that fork in the road, you guys took a right and kind of made all your way. You made your way all the way through this cave and exited out onto this current map. Um, as you exited, you took some time to evaluate the field where there were several imps, other creatures, a chain devil, and you had decided to try and figure out a game plan for how you're going to handle this encounter. After you had your game plan, you guys successfully went in and took care of the enemies and the problems swiftly and carefully. After doing so, you all made your way to the front of this castle, right before the two very large doors, and that's where we ended last time. So, on the way there, you also, I guess I did forget to mention that you continue to see kind of these inscriptions and sigils and things like that that represent other timelines. Um, but besides that, that's really, I think, all that we had last time. You guys are now still here in Emirn, which is the first layer of hell in this world that I've created. And you're standing before this large gate. It's probably 120 degrees. You're sweating, you're hot. You just finished some battle. And you all are kind of preparing yourselves to try to walk through these front doors of this large, not castle, I should say, but citadel. That's got a large tower kind of off to its northwest side, and but seems to be somewhat destroyed or it's definitely not intact, and you're not even sure if you're actually going to be able to climb all the way to the top just because of the way it looks. It's broken, and the stone structure seems to have been damaged, or something seems to have really dealt some sort of structural damage to this thing, even all the way around it. It just doesn't look like it's in great shape. I saw that we lost Drew. Should we wait for him?
He said keep going, he'll be back.
Okay. Y'all are here now. Leaf, Rand, Fitzrolo, Corin, and Frederick. You're all here.
it's unknown what lies beyond this gate, but time is of the essence. So let's get moving.
Does the door appear barred in any way, locked? Does it have a handle? Any kind of means of opening?
Seems like there is like these large handles that maybe are a little bit bigger than what you're used to, but it seems like you can maybe either push or pull.
I'll go up to the door and we'll try to pull, and if pull doesn't work, we'll try to push.
Okay. Rand, you walk up to the door, and as you place your hands on the door, you immediately get this this feeling that it's like not really like a connection, but kind of like there's just like a sense that just kind of fills your body. It's just you can't really explain it. You just don't feel good about it. Not necessarily evil, maybe, but it's just there's a sense about it that.
Have I touched the doors yet?
Let's say, like, as you're going up to grab the handle and you grab the handle, you just kind of have this sense before you attempt to do push or pull or anything.
Hold on, pause. Then I'll pause right before touching it.
Okay.
Really hate to burn another spell slot, but
You can make an Arcana check if you'd like to maybe try to study this or
Yeah,
understand it further?
I would like to definitely do that. Thank you.
All right, go for
Is
it.
it just a feeling, or do like sigils pop up and all that?
No sigils or anything. It's just as he touches the door handle, there's just a sense of
Okay.
something.
Impending doom.
Sorry, I just got back in. Can y'all hear me fine?
Wasting that 20s on the rolls that may or may not actually do anything for us.
All right.
Hi, Nat 20 there.
Okay.
What do you got for me, Nat 20?
Sure. As you feel this sense kind of over you, it's not maybe an evil sense, but it's not particularly a good sense. It's almost like there's a part of you that feels like this moment in time is familiar to you, but you can't quite place it.
Okay.
You're not sure like what's on the other side of the door, but there's just something that makes you feel, it feels kind of familiar in a weird way.
Gotcha. Sorry, hold on just one moment.
All good.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Am I able to see it? Is the door enchanted in any way? Is there any kind of arcane lock? Is it bespelled in any way that I can tell from this side?
Physically taking a look at it, it seems like a door, but using Detect Magic and attempting to maybe study it, there is some sort of like almost to you what feels like remnants of magic. Not necessarily a spell that's been placed on anything, but it's almost as if there are pieces of like magic of a spell that's been cast, but then it slowly like is like disintegrating away or wisping away. And it's like as you hold on to it, it's like every maybe 30 seconds or so, it just kind of feels like there's nothing. You don't feel anything, and then there's like just a tiny trace of some kind of magic that seems to just kind of wisp into your radar. And as you're trying to like really lock in on what some of this magic could be, it just kind of wisps away and disintegrates away. It's almost like there's these remnants.
Yeah. I'm gonna look back at the party. I don't know what is on the other side of this, or if anything will happen, but just take a few steps back. And I'll wait for the party to kind of give me some space, and then I'm going to try the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay beside him.
Okay. Watch as Corn doesn't take a few steps back.
Of course he doesn't.
As you make your way up to the door. I do think before we ended last combat, you still had Spirit Guardians, which I think is the yellow radius around you.
Yep.
And I think you've still got that up for probably for a little bit, probably a few more minutes or so. Detect Magic is a concentration though, so actually.
Yeah, Detect Magic is a concentration, so I would have dropped Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Before he go ahead. You go ahead, Rachel. But before I want to do something before he opens that door, if I can.
I also want to do something before he opens that door. What are you
The
doing? Are we
door is
doing the
already
same thing?
heavy.
I put my hand on his arm. You do your thing first while I look at my spells real fast.
I was gonna use Mage Hand to open the door.
Oh, okay. Well, then
You can, yeah. You're more than welcome to stop me to do that.
Yes. Using Mage Hand.
I will then also. I will grab Corn and forcibly grab him by the shoulders and back him up a few feet.
Wait a second. Where the fuck is it?
Right there.
This one, we don't
It's right there in front of you.
It is right there in front of me, but I'm trying to look through. Do we need extra backup?
It's a loaded question.
If you're asking me, I know not what lies beyond this door. But we
I'll
must
walk
get
over.
inside.
These are like they're not. These aren't undead creatures, right? These two over here. Or
These
this guy.
these are Lemire's. No, they are not
Are they,
considered undead.
are they humanoid?
No,
They're not human. And so nothing around us is humanoid right now.
no, just yourselves.
Also, for the record, I think this is the first time anybody sees Leaf use magic.
Okay, then never mind.
Oh,
No, you're
I still think we should have Thorn then. Or with Rand then.
Rang definitely clocks it and just kind of like raises one eyebrow.
She's a
It
witch.
gives you a little bit of a head nod.
Too much time with your brother.
I hope that's
She
Oh,
must
that
have been
rubs off.
reading the spellbooks tonight.
Okay, so Rand, as you put your hand up and you have this sense, you take a moment, you watch as he kind of relays what he maybe feels or sees to you, and then you do see Leaf, who for the first time, you watch as his hand kind of comes to life in front of her and reaches out to grab the handle and begins to push or pull to get the door open. While you're having a little bit of this spout with your brother Rand, you then hear the door creak, and almost it feels like the iron is like scraping against the ground as the mage hand pulls the door open, revealing what is inside.
I'm scared.
I am too.
I'm writing these notes.
I believe you have access to your tokens if you want to move them.
I'm just gonna stay next to Rand wherever he goes.
I find it unconventional that the handle would be on the outside of the door. It's almost like they wanted us to come in.
I'm sure they do.
After I say that, I cautiously step into the room.
Yeah, Leaf is actively looking for traps anywhere we go past this door.
Frederick, don't get too far back.
Make a perception or investigation. Cool. All right, you're looking for traps. You don't see any. at least as of now. Kind of depending on where you move your token, that could change. What would you guys like to do? As you, I guess I can explain kind of what this looks like.
Please.
As you enter, the first thing you're met with is this ratty tatty, just very used, you could say, rug. It seems very old. It's full of. Seems like when you walk in this room, you smell dust, and like, it just smells old, like kind of like your grandma's house. You know, it's just old. It's very musty, and the rug underneath you is got holes and it's torn, and you see another longer rug that leads to what looks like some sort of maybe altar or something off to kind of the northeastern side, and you see broken pews that seem to be well used or destroyed. You also see that there appears to be a skeleton that is hung up by some sort of chains against the wall with rocks and things nearby it, as well as a large garbage pile next to two braziers that light up a door. Besides that, it's quite dark.
I think Leaf is like making her way up towards the altar. See what that's all about.
Sure. As you walk by, you see that these pews are some of them seem to be just fallen apart, or there was something that happened here. You can make an investigation to maybe discover more about what could have happened here, or anything of that nature.
Can we all investigate?
If you'd like to, just whatever you'd like to do, just kind of let me know what you're doing as you kind of enter this room.
I'd like to take note of how high the ceiling is.
Yeah. Of this current room, it's probably probably maybe 12 to 15 feet high.
I'll probably make my way over to where Leaf is, and if we start seeing that stuff that's up here, like the steps, as I'm following her, I'll let her lead. I know she's good with checking for traps. I'll let her lead, but I want to kind of see if we can make our way. Leaf, can we see if there's any notes or journal up there by chance?
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just at your, I thought we were still here. I'm sorry. I'm looking at your tokens.
Oh, good.
So as soon as we get up there, I'll look through as well.
Okay.
I'm just looking around.
Cool. Yeah, Leaf, you kind of get up to here and you're investigating the rug and the pews and just everything you've come across, and nothing stands out. I mean, it just seems like a lot of the stuff has fallen apart over time. It seems like there are some stones that fell, and Leaf, as you kind of look up, it seems like some of the structure itself, like that is up in 12, 15 feet high. Actually, there's maybe some holes in the ceiling where some stones or rocks or something had fallen through and have maybe at one point just fell through and hit some of these pews or even these rugs or just different things. The place looks very almost abandoned, you could say, but something definitely happened here. You walk up to the altar with Corin to investigate, and Corin, you begin looking for some books and things.
Anything that might stand out, anything like that, anything that might be interesting.
As you pick up like a book, it just seems like right before you, the book almost just falls apart. It's just so old. The pages just fall out. The spine just falls. All the pages fall right out of the spine. And you try to like carefully flip the pages and look, but all the writing is almost not even legible. You're not quite sure what this was used for. As you're investigating, there's nothing underneath the kind of the altar, but this also seems to be something that somebody at one point maybe had spoken from. So it's like a mix of an altar, maybe not dedicated to anything specific, but and maybe it is, but it's more of what looks to be maybe something that somebody had spoken from. Kind of there's like these steps that go up to this raised little platform. You're not sure if this was like a church or something, but yeah, there's definitely some weird things here that you're looking for. Leaf, you're kind of right there with him. You just watch as he picks up the book and it falls to pieces.
This unholy chapel must be a front for the vault that lies within. Come, let us explore this lighted room to our left. I approached the door with the braziers. Braziers.
I think it's dominant skeleton. As we're making aware of.
Okay.
You just look like a normal skeleton.
You walk up. There's a bunch of boulders around. As you look, the skeleton's lower half is missing, and there doesn't seem to be any scattered bones. You see his arms are both chained up higher. It's probably about where he was maybe standing before. This person does appear to have the skeletal structure of some kind of humanoid. But you notice that there's something behind him, Corin.
What does it look like?
As you kind of reach to look behind him, there appears to be some type of, you could say, a lever or something similar to that. However, it looks older.
Leaf.
Yeah.
I think I might have found something. Can you come over here and check to see if it's trapped? There's a lever. Do you see there's a lever behind? If she needs help, I'll give her the help action.
Yeah. Leaf, kind of using your previous roles when you were looking for traps. This lever looks older, like it was constructed before like most current levers would look. It just seems like it's made out of wood. It doesn't seem to fit the nature of this citadel, where most other things seem to be made out of iron and bronze and things of that nature. This is made out of wood, and it seems to be like installed within the actual wall, and it's currently up, so you would have to pull it down, looking at it, for it to do something if you wanted to. You're not sure exactly what it does as it's installed into the wall itself. You don't know. You don't see any lines or anything that lead anywhere.
Do you want to risk this?
Does it look trapped?
Doesn't seem trapped to
No.
you.
All right, so we'll step back real quick, just in case.
Leaf is just
And
gonna
when she's,
pull it.
if she's,
What is it?
yeah,
What's over there?
if she steps back, I'm just gonna put it's a lever.
Leaf isn't stepping back. She's just pulling it.
If I fall through a hole, I have feather fall. I don't know if I can cast breath fall on you too. All right, go. Good luck. I hope you don't fall.
As she's pulling the lever, I'll say it's like too late for this to mean anything, but I'm just gonna yell out, "No, wait!"
Okay. Is Leaf pulling the lever, or is Corin?
And she says she already pulled it.
Okay.
Leaf.
Yeah, you pull the lever yourself, and it takes almost a little bit of strength, as if it hasn't been pulled in quite some time. And there's a part of you that almost feels like you're going to break it, but then it releases and latches down. You begin to hear what sounds like some mechanical gears and grinding and kind of in the room that you're in. And, well, it sounds like it's in the room you're in, but it's like echoing all around you. And it lasts for probably 15 to 30 seconds of whatever this sound is making.
Nothing's changing in the room.
Before it stops. And as you look around, you don't see any current change to this room.
Oh,
Her hand is like still on the lever. What was that about stopping?
Again, everyone's just going to kind of turn and look. It's
it wasn't the up position. Now it's in the down position. It doesn't look everything's the same. Oh, hey, Frederick. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. We're really glad you're with us. I was getting worried. I was about to come look for you.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I was just getting sidetracked.
Did you see anything out there?
No, it's all fine.
nothing changed.
Nothing
No,
changed with the door or anything like that?
No,
it looks like
Anything
the
change with
building
the-
didn't like transform and is now in offensive mode.
doesn't seem like it.
It sounded like it was around the whole room.
It kind of like echoes throughout this room. It seems like maybe it didn't actually happen in this room, but it was definitely loud. It was definitely loud.
Well, I guess go check that other door for traps and let's keep going. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's another room we triggered. I don't know. Maybe something on the other wall. I don't know. We'll find it. Maybe. We have time's of the essence.
I just kind of have a bewildered look on my face.
Hey,
Like,
you said we're the ones that. This is how we do things.
Do
Very,
you
very
know what
bold.
that lever did?
It's just that I've seen boldness and brashness not always end well. Forgive me for being a little more cautious, but please lead the way.
Leaf kind of like half turns to Corin. Are we supposed to be cautious?
We are usually cautious, but when I look at Rand, we might not be able to check every aspect of this place. Because I know we like to dungeon crawl 100% things. So out of the character, in character,
I don't know what you're talking about.
we got shit to do.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Timeline, mission, find the mates.
I'm gonna look around real quick. Do we have any healing potions?
Didn't we get some? And in the tower, a couple of us did.
I think some of you have maybe a few.
Usually I write those down, so I don't know if I got any. Oh, I have one greater potion of healing.
I have a potion of internal bleed.
I don't think that's what I want
Maybe
to take.
save that one.
I think I used my greater healing potion that I
Okay.
was saving.
Frederick says, I don't have anything.
All right, we're good.
Do you need healing?
No, we're good.
Leaf is checking the door for traps and or lockedness.
Doesn't seem trapped, but again, the same kind of... It's not as big as the doors you came in, but there's like this, rather than a large kind of handle, there's just one on the front. Almost just maybe what you would normally use to knock with, like a large kind of U-shaped handle on both kind of, not on both, but kind of on the side of it, essentially. And what sounds like you would maybe use it to knock normally, seems like this is actually some sort of unique handle.
Mage hand?
Mage hand.
Mage hand.
Back up.
The spectral hand that you could have used for the lever comes over to the door and grabs a hold. And you watch as it almost pulls it, and it seems like it doesn't pull, so it pushes it, and it tries to push, and it seems like it doesn't push, so then it drops it, and it almost knocks, and you hear kind of an echo. Leaf, you feel like the door is oddly, this door is too heavy for your mage hand.
Mage hand can only, what, do 10 pounds?
10 pounds.
10 pounds.
All right, boys.
I don't mind. I don't mind trying to open it.
As you guys are doing this, can I have everybody roll perception?
Oh, God.
The skeleton is alive.
Leaf doesn't see anything.
Just focus on this door. Okay. And I'll have Frederick do it as well.
Natural 20.
I clicked mine. I'm just waiting for it to finally pop up.
Yours popped up. Oh no, that was investigation. Okay.
Oh, 17 for perception for me.
So, Rand, Corin, and Fitzrollo. As you all are kind of looking about, kind of checking your backs, waiting for Leaf to get this door open. As you turn back, you didn't hear it, like... So, whenever the lever was pulled, you heard, like, mechanical grinding sounds. But as you look behind you, some of these pews seem to have moved. But you don't remember hearing them move any. I can't move them on the map, but it's like they're slightly turned.
Can you ping which ones?
Like this one seems to be slightly turned, and then this one behind it that's like destroyed seems to be almost scattered more. Like some of it appears to be more on the rug. Something you guys just kind of notice.
When you say it appears scattered more, does it look like it
I'm gonna
has
walk over.
degraded? Does it look like it is degraded?
Looking at it, maybe no. It just seems like the wood itself has almost spread out more.
Alright, ignore that.
You're gonna chill touch it?
No, I didn't mean to click it. I was trying to look at my description and then I clicked it by accident.
Oh, that's okay. Fitzrollo, you're walking up to it.
I am.
You just, what would you like to do?
I just want to see what I see.
Yeah. Take a look at the ground and kind of about. As you get closer here, there's actually more of these pews that have moved, and the rug itself, something you noticed from earlier is that the rug itself even looks a little different.
Different how?
The symbols on the rug that are there now are not the same as they were earlier. The pews seem slightly moved, but you see no creatures. You don't see any enemies, but seems like some of these objects are just are slightly different than before.
Leaf.
In their shape and their color and how they look, but they're not vastly different.
Leaf,
Rand
would you
lifts up
pull
the
that
rug.
lever again?
Go ahead.
Sorry, Leaf, would you pull that lever again?
Well, while she's working on it,
Real quick, before she does that, the symbols on the rug, do they stand out in any kind of way? Are they anything in particular? Because the picture we have here, it seems like a pretty tethered rug.
Right. Looking at them now, you may not have paid much attention to them previously, but they're definitely noticeable. They've changed enough to notice. Looking at them now, it just seems like they're a bunch of different symbols. You see like what appears to be like snakes, but then you see like diamonds or spades, almost like what would be on playing cards. But then you also see like snakes, and you see like rats and different things like that. Different small animals.
I'll pull the lever back up the up position.
Okay, you move it back into the up position, and for about 15-30 seconds you hear this mechanical grinding, and that seems to echo into the room, almost as if there's almost stone rubbing on stone, maybe not necessarily mechanical, but you hear like these sounds happening, and as you
Just watching.
What was that?
Oh, sorry. I was saying like just watching to see if there's any changes. Like keep my eyes. I'm not even looking at the lever. You're looking at the fuse, looking at the rug.
Yeah, you're taking a look, and you're looking around, all of you, and you're examining the rug and stuff, but those things don't change.
Does the door change?
You're looking at the door, and at this moment, no, but you notice the fire on the braziers. They don't change before you, but they have changed. As if maybe within the last 30 seconds or so before maybe Corn had pulled the lever. The timing is close, but you don't think that the lever is activating any sort of change to at least the braziers or the rugs.
Well, one of the braziers went out, or what?
Seems like the flame is just a bit of a different color. Like it's like more orange.
Seems as though we have stumbled upon some sort of puzzle.
In sight.
Insight? Is that what you said, Leaf? I think she froze.
I thought she was really suspenseful for a second. I was like, oh, nope, she just froze. Did you ask for an insight check, Rachel?
I was joking.
Oh.
Like they got more orange, like as a brighter orange, or like they're dimming, or
They just seem like their color is a little bit more orange.
is the door opening, Leaf, or no?
Leaf.
Can I try to pull on it and see if I can open it?
Yeah. You pull the door, and it does seem to pull open slightly.
Can I peek in and see what I see?
Yeah, you sure can. Taking a little peek. You see what seems like a stairway that kind of goes up into a what is that, cylindrical pattern, you could say. It goes and it wraps around as if it goes up the citadel in a circle-like pattern. But there's also another rug that is on the floor. However, the rug almost feels or looks a little sunken in the middle.
And the stairs don't go down, they just go up.
They look like they go up.
Again, checking for traps as she goes.
Yeah, I'm keeping your previous check on that. 23.
Leaf kind of makes her way in and like pulls the rug back as she walks around the corner of it to see what's under the rug.
You pull the rug back. You pull it to you, and as you do, it's clear to you that it's not a trap, but there's definitely a you could say cutout of the floor. As almost as if this floor to you see this partially because of your 23. You see that this floor moves as if it's activated by something that would move this floor.
The floor specifically underneath the rug, it looks like there's a hole, and then there's a separate floor that is basically can rotate or move.
Essentially. Underneath the rug, there's like this obvious, to you, Leaf, is quite obvious, is that putting it 2 and 2 together, you do believe that maybe that lever has something to do with this room, and that the stonework in this room could reveal something underneath maybe this floor.
Leaf like fully pulls the rug out of the middle of the floor, like tucks it under the stairs and steps up on the first step.
Okay.
Hey, Corin, pull that lever again.
My interest is piqued.
Pulls it.
Ram pulls back while they're doing this. Ram pulls back the other rugs in the room in case there's anything underneath them.
Okay. And you pull back the rugs. Corin, you pull the lever, and Rand, as you're pulling back the rugs, you hear the, again, stonework changing. Leaf, as you're right there on the first step, you see the stonework before you begin to move and rotate, as if it's opening itself up and revealing a stairwell that seems to go down in a rotating light pattern.
Found it.
It is quite dark. Can't see to the bottom. Unless do you have dark vision?
I don't, but
Okay.
I do have a sword that lights up.
Yeah, you could throw it down there.
I'm not throwing my sword. I mean, I could throw my sword. It will come back. It is both attuned to my belt and to me. So, I could.
No.
You just see this large, like, there's a stairway here, but this large hole in the floor now.
Ram pulls a blanket out of his pack. He
Yeah.
casts light on the blanket. It crumbles up this ball of light that he now has and drops it down the hole.
Okay. You watch as the light kind of falls down the hole, and you see maybe your guess maybe 150 feet or so. It hits the bottom, and you see as it goes down, there's this rotating stairway that goes all the way down. A couple bats fly out to the light.
Does it walk down?
Quick, out of character question. I have all of
Rachel.
my note that stay in game.
What was that?
I'm just wondering. I'm not like, have I used my cape yet in
Uh,
this in-game day? I
you-
don't have any of my notes right now.
you have not.
Okay.
What does your cape do again?
Did you say there was a stairwell
dimension door.
going down this hole?
Hey, it's okay. You watch Rand step off the edge.
I cast Featherfall.
No, Rand has a token of Featherfall that has been sitting in his
Wait, no.
inventory for almost 2 years at this point and wanted to use it. I have a feather token tree symbol that
Now
I
you
wanted
made
to
me
use.
waste a spell. Good job.
Hey, remember
Well,
that
no,
time
now
we
I
found
have
the
it, and I'm
flying ship?
I'm already floating down. I'm just like, oh, thank you.
Remember that time
Yeah,
we
but-
jumped out of a floating ship and like used almost all of our spell slots for Featherfall?
Mhm,
Yes.
mhm, mhm. I forgot this was in my inventory. I was looking through my inventory. I was like, oh, hey, we should pull out these things that we've accrued over the campaign probably at this point in time. Man, I really wish I still had that Guardian Sphere. Anyways.
Okay.
I'll fall behind you.
Sorry, Fitzrollo's gonna visibly and audibly just like panic, just like no, 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 as Rand jumps off the edge, and I'm preparing to jump in after him. Do I notice that he's actively feather falling?
You'd see, like, as he falls slowly, and just before you're, like, working to cast your own feather fall, it's, like, just about to finish in your mind. But you see, like, you catch yourself just being being the spellcaster that you are and the quick sense that you typically have. You see he's just kind of slowly falling down, and you don't believe you've casted your feather fall yet, and you don't know why he's falling so slowly, but he is.
I
Could buy
just
a feather token tree symbol. I think it was a one-use thing.
Everything
Just-
in me wants to push Fitzrollo in, but I'm not going
Gosh.
to.
I gather myself, take a deep breath. Forgotten how brash this group was. And I begin
That
to
was
walk
out
down
of
the steps.
character.
Yeah,
You-
we'll go behind them. Just walk down the steps.
Okay.
Leaf walks up to Frederick. Hey, buddy, remember those wings you had?
Oh, yeah.
Can you
I
finish
saved those.
them?
Yeah. I usually, like, use them whenever I'm about to die.
I think
But I think I could probably use them for just a moment.
No, it's fine. I'll just walk.
Maybe if you just push me off the side, maybe I'll freak out enough. And
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
I mean,
I'll
what
just
Rand did
walk.
was pretty cool, but I mean,
I can't do that.
yeah, let's just walk together.
we're already
it'll be
halfway
fine.
down.
And you both begin to walk down. Everybody's walking down now, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Wait, do they walk down faster than I fall down?
You probably fall slightly faster than them.
I want to pick up the pace to make sure he's not down there by
Yeah, we
himself.
can keep up
for
with
long.
them. We can go. It's easier
Okay.
going downhill than uphill, so we can just don't push your school.
I have elevator music playing in my head. You just see kind
What's
of
an elevator?
Rand bobbing his head. Rand just invented elevator music. He's just singing hymns in his head as he's going down.
Torna loves me. Torna loves you. Torna is all that she can do.
Gosh. All right. You guys kind of pick up the pace, but you all kind of meet somewhat at the same time at the bottom of another room. Then in this room, it's pitch dark. So you're gonna need some sort of light source, or if you have dark vision, when you make it to the bottom, this would help you.
Just look at Leaf.
Yeah, I think even Frederick probably has dark vision.
I know he has dark vision. Yeah, he has dark vision. I mean, I think I have a torch.
I
believe
have light and will cast that on my shield.
I open my third eye, which gives me dark vision.
Everybody's like, huh?
And it's too dark. You can't see my third eye.
Nah, that's old news. We saw him do that before.
Yeah, so I have let's see, bright light 20-foot radius, and then dim light for another 20 feet.
Okay. So you light up this room essentially at the bottom, and you see the only thing down here is another door, besides the stairwell that you came down.
I'll wait for everybody else to get down to
Yeah, everybody makes.
See
a
if
done with you.
somebody else's talents can check for traps on my behalf.
All right. Leaf, as you make your way down, I'm assuming you're the trap checker.
Affirmative, Ghost Rider.
You
Is the pattern full?
inspect the door, and nothing seems strapped to you. Seems like a normal door. However, this one doesn't have a handle on the inside. Seems like it's a
So,
push door. Push kind of door.
I guess get ready. And she like starts like pushing on it really slow, like trying to peek into the cracks if she sees or hears anything.
Okay, you peek into the next room. Some of the light that is coming off of his Rand's shield kind of sneaks its way into the room as well. And you look, and it's really dark for you. You don't see anything at that moment. You see more stonework, but other than that, nothing else.
I think it's clear.
Grant's
Let
gonna
us
try the door.
proceed.
Shield at the ready.
All right, you all
Take a step
proceed.
forward.
Proceed into the next room, the light kind of filling the room. And as you do, you find yourself, you instantly smell as if like you're underground. The familiar kind of, you could say, underdark, just kind of humidity type smell kind of fills your noses, your lungs. And you find yourself in kind of a larger chasm, not chasm, but a very large dome-like room. And it's almost like completely empty. And there are two more large doors in the room that are probably 30 feet from you all that seem to lead into another area. But the rest of this room almost is dome-like. And it seems quite empty. Unnaturally empty, I might add. Just so open for no reason.
Has it been 10 minutes since we walked in the very front door?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, as you were probably descending down the stairs, you probably would have. 10 minutes definitely probably would have went by.
So we're in a large room with two doors.
It looks very familiar to the large double door that you entered into the Citadel just not long ago.
How big is the how big is the room?
Taking a look about the dome room itself, the ceiling stretches at its peak probably 30 feet tall or so. But it kind of curves up into a large dome. From the double doors to the back of the room is quite large. It's probably 80 feet. It's just
And
large empty
And from
room.
where we're at, in relation to where we're at, the doors are straight across.
Oh,
left,
they
right.
are. If you're looking straight, they're kind of catty corner off to your right.
Okay. The big empty room, guys.
I'm not a trap checker. I'm just following whatever Leaf is checking.
I'm gonna roll a perception check. Is there anything on the ground
Yeah,
indicating footprints? Some kind of path? Is there anything that's disturbed that indicates that there's been anything here before us?
Go for it.
I'll take a second and look around and investigate then if I'm allowed to.
Yeah, you
See
can.
if anything's off or anything like that. Look at the doors, see if there's anything like that.
Yeah, Leaf is doing the Leaf thing, so whenever you need a new roll from me, just let me know.
Okay. We'll probably go ahead and have you reroll here, Leaf.
Okay, do you want perception or investigation?
Are you looking around, listening, or are you wanting to look into something?
I think she is not like intentionally looking for signs of things, except for traps. She is only looking for traps.
Okay. Then perception.
I mean, that's okay. Could have been better.
It has been better.
Has been better.
Wish I could roll like sleight of hand or something with my plus 12.
So, looking about, Leaf, Corin, and Leaf and Ran, and yeah, all three of you, Leaf, Corin, Ran. Looking about the room, Leaf, you're looking for traps. Seems like there's no traps. Again, everything feels very old. You're taking a look in the room. You don't see anything. There's no papers. There's no materials. There's no objects. It's just an empty room. And you might take your first few steps before, off in the corner of the room, well, really not the corner, but on the other side of the room. It's almost as if, like, before your eyes, all of you kind of see this chair just appear. Like, magically, just kind of, almost as if it just falls into existence.
You guys see that too, right?
We all see it. We all see it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah, I'd say
It like
you can
what
see
it
it.
just like it just poofed in existence.
It doesn't really poof. It just like slowly molds its way into existence. It's not like a leg is being put onto a platform. The whole thing is just like, it's almost like it's just kind of forming in front of you.
It's materializing.
Kinda, yeah, but not from like any sort of materials. It's just
Right.
appearing.
All right, well, walk closer to the chair.
The chair. Not the
The
chair.
chair.
Yeah, you walk closer and you see this old wooden chair that seems to form here. Before it fully forms itself, and it's just there. You see, it appears to have some sort of maybe some old scratch marks, or it looks definitely like heavily used. You're afraid to sit in it, that the legs might just fall out from underneath you.
Tip it over.
Do what?
Tip it over. Like I just push it
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, it falls over.
Look, just real quick above board. This is just a great idea. If it's just random floors with just random stuff showing up, there's no encounters, and it's just random odd objects, and the players are
You
just
don't-
obsess over them and never progress because players are just paranoid and they try to figure out
I'm
every
ready
little
to progress,
thing
but the
and the
chair-
meaning
the chair-
behind them, but it all is meaningless, and they do
The
all
chair
these
just
kind of
came out
crazy rolls, and they just go crazy with paranoia and then kill each other. That's
the
that's
chair-
just where.
If the chair doesn't do anything after I tip it over, I'm gonna. So,
Okay, yeah, nothing happens.
all right, cool. Back to the doors.
You go to the doors.
Sure,
Some
just in
sort of
case.
illusion
Till touch.
magic is at
Till
work.
touch the chair.
What are we looking for here? What?
I don't know. I don't know.
27 to hit.
You chill touch this chair, and you watch as you do so. The chair
I thought I
itself.
walked behind you.
You said the chair, right?
Yeah, as I'm walking away, just chill touch it.
Yeah.
Be safe.
You watch the chair itself just kind of falls apart after your
Perfect.
spell into just pieces of
The
wood.
chair? No, that was the artifact.
However,
Torna once
No,
sat
sorry.
there waiting on a Sunday afternoon.
The artifact's that weak, then God, your Torna's out of luck. I don't know what to tell you.
It seems that not all things might be as they appear. Perhaps we can expect more
The room
illusion magic
blasted.
ahead.
Yeah.
Let's proceed to the doors.
All right. As you
Type
proceed,
formation now.
there's more objects that begin to kind of form in the room before your eyes. There's a table. There's a new rug.
These are actually all bag of holding items.
Other
That'd
objects
be awesome.
seem to just slowly begin to fade into existence here.
Is there anything on the table?
No, not right now. You wait long
Ooh.
enough, there could be. Everything around you, it's like this room is filling itself.
The
And
doors.
Is it only
Is there
filling
anything-
itself as we get closer to the doors, or is it as time goes?
Seems
Like
as
if we stand in one spot, does stuff still show up?
yeah, it seems like as you kind of wait, like you're waiting for something to happen, and you're like really defensive and ready. But it just seems like the longer you're waiting, the more that these things start to just slowly fade in to existence.
I think time is of the essence.
Is there anything in terms of, in observing as these things come in, is there any kind of that we're able to observe a rhyme or reason, like this is a room coming together, like, hey, there's a chair and then the desk is right there and there it has a lamp next to it, there's a rug underneath where the desk was, and there's a wardrobe over it. Like, it makes sense, like a room coming together. I know that's a really odd question. I can't
Or is
believe
it
I'm
just
asking that in
random?
D&D.
Yeah.
Was there some swing fey going on here in terms of flow and all that?
At this moment, you're unsure, like maybe what this room is used for, and you're like examining, and you're seeing tables and chairs, and you're seeing rugs, and you're starting to see like scones begin to form on the walls where maybe a torch would fit. You're starting to see just more things fill this room. The longer you wait, the more you might be able to understand about this room. But at this current moment in time, it's just a large dome-shaped room. That furniture slowly begins to fill.
Continue on. Just look at everybody.
Yeah, I don't think we have time to waste.
We do not.
Push forward.
You open the next two large doors into what then your smell begins to get hot again, but it's not as hot as it was before. You open the doors and you see these red, like long stairway that is pretty narrow. Let me see here. Just maybe two of you could fit side by side going down this stairway that seems to go kind of steep and down further, but around the stairway it's just darkness. It's like if you were to fall over the side, you don't know where you would go. But there is these red like just almost brick like patterns, and you're looking at it and it doesn't seem possible for it to, without any sort of support underneath, but it just goes, and it goes deep and down into darkness out of your range of dark vision and light that you currently have. There's nothing else that lets you go anywhere else other than this stairwell that goes down. And it's not like straight either. I mean, it seems like just at the edge of your distance, it kind of goes off to the side a little bit. But you have no idea how deep, if you were to maybe fall over the side, you have no idea how deep that is.
Oh no.
What was that for?
Leaf is going to stand at the desk until she can no longer see Rand's light and see if anything else pops up.
Oh, okay. The rest of the party kind of opens up maybe and goes to examine this next room. Leaf, you stay behind for a moment. The light slowly kind of darkens to where you are. Can you wait? Maybe it looks like maybe an oil lantern kind of appears on the desk. You wait. Seems like not much else really forms on the desk. It's hard to kind of see beyond your vision, but you kind of hear what sounds like things almost getting placed. And so it sounds like more furniture might be very quietly just forming into the room.
As soon as the like last little bit of light of Ran is showing, Leaf like runs after them.
Okay. As it does, you hear the desk like scrape on the floor a little bit.
I don't know if I'm hearing things and just imagining this, but it sounds like there's. I don't know what you might have playing or might not have playing, but it sounds like there's wind.
Yeah.
Okay, now you have hell playing. Okay, all right, yeah, that makes sense. That vibes.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't see that. I don't hear it.
It's not very
It's
loud.
it's super faint, like as if you were in a cavern or in the crypts of a castle or something like that, and the wind's just kind of working its way through the hallway. Yeah.
I thought that was my AC. Not gonna lie, 'cause that's what.
Consider me immersed.
Oh, my AC's loud in here. You can hear it throughout the whole apartment usually when it kicks on.
Okay, so we're looking
Jesus,
at
there
this
was like little footprints
stairway.
because someone was scurrying by. Oh god, that gave me the heebie-jeebies. Okay, all right.
Would you say?
So
Fitzroy?
we're standing here looking at a stairway. You said that goes down,
Yeah, it's probably 10 feet wide.
but it doesn't look like there's any real way to support it.
Yeah, structurally, there's no like columns underneath it that would go down to the floor. It seems
Is
as
it
if it's
wooden or?
it
is it
looks like it's
stonework?
made out of like a stonework. The stonework itself is like painted kind of a red, reddish kind of color, which you're familiar with just being outside and looking at everything here. It kind of seems to be painted red, or it looks red anyway.
I'll be the first to go down. If for
I have
whatever
to follow
reason,
behind somebody. I just have to follow behind somebody because I don't know. So I'm blind.
what was that?
I was saying I just don't have dark vision or anything or a light source, so I just have to follow behind somebody. So I'll go second.
I'm going to prepare to lift myself through magical means if I sense myself begin to fall.
Okay. Leaf, are you following after everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
I descend.
Everybody is following Fitzroy.
Rand's kind of looking around and notices Leaf's not with him and waiting. He'll turn back and give it a moment to see what's going on. Hey there, baby. Hi.
I'm saying goodnight to her real quick.
Cool. We can take a short, maybe 5-minute break here too. This would be
Yeah.
We'll do that. That way, Leaf can decide what's gonna happen.
Uh-oh.
I think she's coming up with you guys, but anyway, we'll be back after just a short 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, everybody ready?
Yep.
No,
Down the
but sure. Why not? I mean, I'm only terrified, but
Yeah, it's all right. We'll get back into it, and everybody will figure out what happens. Okay, so you all, I believe, slowly begin to descend. Ran, you kind of wait. You kind of see Leaf is heading your way, but Leaf, I believe in this moment you're the only one that would hear just the slight scrape of what sounds like that desk. As if it's like slightly moved.
I really feel like I wanna.
So what you think's best?
I need to know You can't tell me that and expect me to keep walking away from it.
Hey, Rachel, pull down the. There you go.
Oh,
I
I can
didn't
hear
want
it.
it to hit my mug when I take drinks.
Ah, okay.
And on my sword,
Hmm.
do I have control enough of the light to be able to just do like dim light?
You probably could in just like short spurts of time. Probably not like constant.
Um,
I believe. Take a quick look at it.
While you're holding the sword, you can use a bonus action to cause it to shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet to cause it to shed dim light in a 10-foot radius or to douse the light.
Yeah, yeah. So
Um,
you can activate it if you want.
yeah, like as soon as she hears the desk kind of scrape a little bit, she like pulls up. Please don't be a zombie. Please don't be a zombie, and like lights the sword up.
Yeah. You light the sword up, and you take a look behind you as you're making your way away, and you see that the desk is certainly rotated slightly, probably 45 degrees from where you were, and there seems to be maybe other like little nicks and bobs and things that are forming onto the desk, but there's nothing else there. As you do lighten this room up some more, there seems to be more and more things that begin to fill the room. But you notice on the walls that there are almost like black char marks now on the walls, as if it was like to you like you've seen being with your party long enough, you're able to see that it's like somebody cast like a spell, like a firebolt or a lightning bolt or something, and it made impact with the wall and it left a black char mark. You didn't notice this before when you entered the room. Fitzroy, as you begin to descend, you might take a moment to look over your shoulder and see that half the party is still kind of waiting back.
What is it? Do you see something?
I see nothing.
Leaf. Leaf. And she can't hear me because she's not there. No, Leaf cannot hear me. So Ram will turn and swing his shield so that he can light the light behind. Am I able to see her in the room from the doorway?
Yeah, you can kind of see her. You can also see that she's emitted her flame sword, so it's also lighting up where her current position is.
The desk moved.
What do you mean the desk moved?
I mean, the desk moved. It looks like somebody with magic was fighting in here.
At this
What?
moment, as you're having this conversation with Rand, you hear a clattering sound, as if like metal or something had just hit the ground, like right next to you.
Do I see anything?
You take a look, and at a moment, it looks like it actually looks like a dagger.
Oh,
Does
fuck.
the dagger look familiar?
Would you like to pick it up, or
Yes.
you reach down and you take a moment to look at the dagger, and this dagger is very familiar. Looks just like the one that's on your hip before it begins to fade away from your hand.
Rand, my dagger was on the floor right next to me, and it's still.
Rand, full of righteous vigor, marches back into the room, like light full blazed. I described the room to Rand. What has changed?
I mean, there's more furniture, but yes, you do see that like on against the walls, there's some sort of different markings of what would you're familiar with too. Somebody may have cast like some kind of spell, a fire bolt or a lightning bolt or something. There's these char marks against the wall, and you also see that there's more scrapes and and as you stand here and you're kind of taking it in, there is still like more furniture like in the corners. You're starting to see different not like lamps, but just different like it's kind of random. It's like a coat rack, and then you see kind of like what appears to be where they would hang weapons, like a weapons display, kind of against some of the walls. But then you start to see, the longer you stay here, you hear what sounds like something crash into the wall, and you look over instinctually to see that an arrow had just hit the wall and it split and kind of broke as it clattered against the wall. You're trying to look for where it maybe have come from, but there's no origin point.
Okay.
Leaf.
I want to go back into the room as well.
Okay.
Leaf is gonna
be
pull
separate
out
from the party.
I'll
the
come
dagger
back
that
as well.
matches the one that was. Leaf's pulling out the dagger that matches the one that fell on the floor, and she's gonna walk up to the desk, and she's going to carve into the desk. Oh God, what do I want to carve into the desk?
Hello.
Do I see any of this strangeness going on?
Yeah, it's not like super like chaotic in here. Like things are happening slowly, but every once in a while a weapon will clatter on the floor, or you will see another char mark that appears on the wall, Fitzrolo. And you even see that Leaf is now like thinking about what she's trying to do next, and Rain and Corn are also in the room, and Frederick, and
Have we been here before?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Have we been here before?
I've not
Have
been
we
here
fought
before.
through here?
I look at the room. I take it in. And to my knowledge, I have not been here before, right?
I thought we said we haven't made this one.
Correct.
That's that he's in this one.
I can't say that we've been here
Doesn't mean
before.
he can't be lying to us. Like,
But I can't say that this isn't a room that we will pass through time and time again ahead of this moment.
So Leaf
Perhaps
is going.
this group fails.
Leaf
and I
is
have to
going
lead
to.
another.
Sorry.
Perhaps this group fails, and I have to leave different versions of you across different timelines through this very room. That would explain something, maybe. But obviously, this is some sort of battle that's depicted here. Maybe we should be on guard.
So Leaf carves her own name into the desk and then picks up one of the knickknacks that's on the desk and smashes it on the floor.
Okay. You do so, and
Is this an attempt to leave a remnant?
And she's just going to stand there and stare at the desk, like dagger stabbed into the wood, hand on the desk, just like hoping something comes back.
You watch, you smash what appears to be maybe some type of maybe figurine of sorts that just kind of basically explodes from you smashing it and scatters about the floor. You wait as you carved your name into the desk, and you're waiting. And as you wait there, the desk, you actually feel it move slightly, but not a lot, like just enough to maybe move a couple inches as you're sitting there. Again, more things begin to form, but also things are now deforming in the room as if they're slowly beginning to fade away, that you're noticing for the first time. The chair that you chill touched earlier, as you maybe look over to it, it seems as if it's disappearing.
Is it disappearing as something else is coming in? Like this room can only hold a set number of things.
Looking about the room, you can make an investigation on that, actually. Or, yeah, investigation.
Contingency.
I didn't mean to put that in there. I was pushing the
24.
but
I'm
I
not going to read it.
Well, I got scared because I played investigation. All of a sudden that popped out. I was like, wait a minute. I don't have that.
was like, oh, I want to go see what he rolled. And I was like, contingency? That's not one of my spells. Stupid.
Corin, you're trying to figure this out, and as the chair goes away, it's not like it's just the chair, but there are other things that are, there are other things in the room that are appearing and now starting to disappear. You're unsure whether it's got something to do with like this room can only hold, X amount of furniture or objects. You're really just like unsure of kind of what's going on here. Ran kind of the experience you had earlier about the scents and whatnot. There are still kind of these wisps of remnants of magic and whatnot that float around this room every so often, but nothing is screaming out at you. Your detect magic is probably actually getting pretty close to fading too.
Yeah. I think we need to continue on.
I think so too.
Rolo.
You said she threw what was basically a figurine onto the floor.
Yeah.
Would I have seen that?
Yeah, you would have been in the room when she did that.
And would I have noticed that it was a figurine that she threw on the floor?
It happened pretty fast. You're probably not certain. You're probably not certain enough to say that it was a figurine, but it did clatter across the floor and kind of fall into several pieces.
Okay. Then I pay no mind to it.
Okay.
Yes, I do believe that whatever this illusory magic is, been planted to waste our time. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what forces are at work here. I do know that we must continue. And I'm going to turn from the room and prepare to descend the stairs.
Okay.
I follow.
Come on, Leaf.
Does anything happen with the desk?
Seems there's no response on the desk.
We're trying to fit round pegs into square holes.
She just carves the word survive under her name and follows Ran.
Okay. Begin to follow. And you just start to descend down this stairwell that goes for who knows how long. Step after step, you go deeper and deeper down into... Is this the Underdark? No, you remember you are in the first layer of hell, but it just doesn't quite feel like it, I guess, in where you are. It does smell hot, and it smells, or it feels even kind of warm, but not necessarily as bad as it had before. You guys probably walk for around 30 minutes with really seemingly no end at this point. If you guys would like, you can feel free to maybe say something or do anything. Otherwise, it seems like this travel may be a little bit long.
I keep my eyes peeled and just keep looking around from what I can see.
Okay.
Keep it a chill touch ready at all times.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay on high alert.
Okay. You travel for about another hour just down that curves, and it's seemingly like is like endless until finally the light that some of you have that emits begins to reach what seems to be a couple things. One being kind of a platform that reaches kind of to maybe the bottom or the end of this. Kind of a large platform that is kind of a darkened gray color. And you also reach what kind of appears to be, underneath kind of the stonework, the stairs, there are what look like a bunch of spikes kind of coming up from the ground. Red kind of spikes that are curved, and some are very sharp and pointy, and some of them are large, and some of them are small. And had you had fallen at any point and not had some way to slow yourself down or stop it, would have probably been guaranteed death. As you get closer and closer to this platform, there is but like a larger wall of a stone structure that seems to go on kind of not really in a dome shape, but just in an irregular pattern or irregular shape that seems to kind of go like, you could say trapezoidish, kind of like it kind of goes out and then kind of goes in. And just from your vision at this point, as you begin to get closer and your lights slowly beginning to admit onto this structure, there is a single door, a large door before you that almost beckons you to open it, being that you've seen nothing else on this trip for the last hour and a half.
Do we think? Now I'm asking the group. Do you think we're gonna find something behind this door? Like, are we? I mean, I know we're always prepared for combat, but I have a scroll of stone skin if somebody needs to use it.
Is the
Noted.
door marked in any way?
Do I?
Is the door marked in any way? Is it like a
Seems
janitorial closet? The entrance to a holy site?
it's
The top dog CEO's office door? Like it's just a passageway looks like that has something on it.
seems like it's like an iron-like door. There's a handle, and it's coated kind of red, and there's nothing like it's not significant. It looks like oddly like just a normal door that goes somewhere. But there's no like significance coded on it. There's no sigil. There's no a symbol. There's nothing. It's just this kind of iron door placed against this stone-like large structure, you could say. It doesn't look like a castle or anything. It's just oddly irregular, and one door that is approximately maybe 8 feet tall and almost wide enough for two people to fit through, side by side, but not quite. It's very irregular, and I'd say at this point you're probably not up to it, but you're more than welcome to go up to it. I'd say right now you guys are probably close to the edge of the kind of the stair at the bottom of the stairwell,
Okay.
and just before getting to this open platform.
So I'm first. I don't want to stop everyone or thrust the responsibility onto anyone else. I go and try to open the door.
Does anybody want the scroll of stone skin first?
What?
Scroll of stone skin.
How long does that last?
An hour. Spells turn the flesh of a willing creature you touch hard as stone. Until the spell ends, the target has resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
What's the casting time on that? Action?
Yeah, just an action.
My AC is 12. But I have a contingency. I shouldn't be the one to take this.
I usually stay in the back, but I also have
Supposed to
a
leave.
couple spells that protect me.
Goes to
All
Leaf.
right, I'll pass it. All right, pass it to Leaf. I don't know if you can you DM can you transfer that out of inventory? It's the one under the items. It's in that section, not the. It's like where like where my ring is and all that stuff, and where Rand's guardian sphere was. That's where that scroll is.
Okay.
I think I got it when we were searching around in the tower.
I can put it in. You said Leaf is getting this.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's in the journal section.
Okay, I'm gonna put it
Yes.
in your.
Thank you. I couldn't remember what it's called.
I'm gonna put it in your journal, Leaf. I'm taking it out of yours, Corn.
Thank you. Here, Leaf. I don't know if you. I'd rather be safe than sorry. So if you want to activate this, since you're usually up close.
Okay.
So it's just a platform. There's a random door, bottom of the stairs. I'm sorry. What else are we able to see at the moment? Anything? Nothing else?
Nothing
Something
else. Nothing else. Just this platform and this door that is all by itself.
Does the platform look like it continues on into the darkness? Like there's more?
No, it seems like it's just.
This could be the bottom of the floor, and this is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Except
Logically.
it's not like the very bottom, because on the sides of like underneath the platform there are all of these spikes underneath as well. So unnaturally, this platform is also being held up in an unnatural and almost structurally like impossible way. Because to the sides of the platform, it just kind of slowly cuts itself off and goes into the structure. The stone structure.
I don't think it hurts to keep playing it safe and see if it's checked for traps. We've checked all the other doors so far.
Yeah.
I still am wanting to approach the door and try to open it.
All right. You guys allow Fitzrolo to continue forward, following. Staying.
If Leaf's not going to check for traps, I guess.
Oh, she can check. Yeah, you can make.
I'll-
it.
I'll
He's always
just
checking
figure
for
out.
traps.
Okay.
I think that if he's ahead and he's leading the group and he just
Yeah,
goes
let's say
through the
he-
door,
yeah,
Rand's
Yeah,
not in a
if-
position to stop him one way or the other.
Yeah, if he's like charging through before Leaf can even get there, she can't stop
I think
him.
at least, yeah.
Really.
At least
Yeah,
last
it's
technically.
because I think it's
I'm slowly
Him.
It's all you
approaching.
just told it. It's all you just told
Corin.
us.
Ran and then leave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
Leaf's in the back.
My
Okay.
character has decided he's gonna open the door. I think that they're. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not.
We're,
adamant.
No,
we're
do
all
it.
letting you move the story forward.
Cool.
He has contingency. He's fine. He gets to do
Exactly.
it.
He has contingency.
I'm just saying, if you want
Just
to
chilling.
like push by me and step in, like I'm not saying I open the door before anyone else can.
No.
No,
As I
no.
see you.
No, I imagine us like we're a handful of steps, more than a handful of steps. I mean, we've been walking down steps for an hour and a half. We're not on top of each other. We've spaced out to
Yeah.
give each other some relative room to, speed up, slow down, not be right on top of each other. And
Wander
you get to
way
a
too
door and you go
deeply
to
what's
open a
happening in
door,
that
and that's
room.
the first thing that you want to do. Be my guest.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the door, make sure the rest of the party has made their way, and they can clearly see there's a door here, and I'm about to open it. I place my hand on the handle.
Wait.
Didn't you just tell us stop earlier with just doing things?
The man speaking of caution. Leaf goes up and checks the door for trap.
Right. Oh man, what was I thinking?
The door doesn't appear to be trapped, to your knowledge.
Is it locked? Is there a way for us to open it?
If you want to try and open it before him to test if it's locked or not, you can.
Oh, don't take it away from the man.
Mage hand.
Oh,
that door.
okay. Okay. So as you cast Mage Hand, you test to see if it's locked or anything. Your Mage Hand seems like it's able to open the door if you want it to.
Like Leaf does with almost every door, crack it just a little bit, just enough to like get a general idea of what's happening.
Okay. At this moment, I want everybody to roll me a straight D20 roll with
Oh, God.
no modifiers.
No.
All right, well, see you in campaign 2, y'all.
No.
It's been fun, y'all.
With advantage, right?
No. Okay. As you're kind of preparing yourselves to kind of see what's beyond this door, there's a moment where, for everyone, you almost feel everything just kind of goes dark. It kind of goes black for you, and you're immediately flooded with all of you begin to experience what feels like some kind of like a headache almost, and there's like rushing thoughts of almost memories that flood your mind, and but they also fade very quickly, almost not enough for you to remember. It's like you remember opening this door and seeing what's on the other side, but then it fades and you don't remember what's on the other side. You don't remember what happens, and there's a lot of these that come through. But for each of you, I'm going to send you some text that you will know yourself, and you can do whatever it is that you want with it.
Like you're just sending us like a private DM?
Was that?
Or you're just sending us like a private DM or whatever?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
Okay, hold on, yeah. I'm using
If
my
that-
phone for Discord.
If that works for everybody. 1 second. I'm going to send... I'm going to send Corin's. First. Make sure I'm copying this correctly. Okay.
While we're waiting, does anybody know any good D&D podcasts? Live play games?
Dungeons and Daddies is one of my favorites.
I listened to the first episode and was turned off within 10 minutes of listening to them. It's one of the ones that's recommended the most, and I know I was just like, for some reason, like, this just is not. I don't want comedy. I want serious campaign with a serious. Like, I want a real story. I don't. The comedy, the whole comedy aspect, I feel like that it's already overplayed, and I don't really need that. I want world building and an audiobook, but with people making decisions that have consequences, if that makes sense.
So wait, is this what we're experiencing in our heads?
You are... So for context, you are receiving these as memories that seem to kind of come to you in your mind. Nobody's telling you this. You're remembering this. Okay.
I'm really
When are we
scared
able
to
to
check.
kind of-
I'm really scared to check on this.
So I think everybody should have received one.
I'm clicking on it now. I think I might have been the last one. So
Okay.
So are we like able to come to now
Uh,
after kind of we've read that?
As everything, yeah. So as all of this comes to, it's like everything goes black for a minute, and you're filled with knowledge, and your head hurts, and there's a lot that seems to be flooding your minds. Before, like, some of you are even like covering your eyes and your face, and you kind of seem to kind of wake back up for just like a moment. Really, a split second in time is really past, but for all of you, it's like just in a moment you've been filled with a bunch of knowledge, or rather, you're feeling memories in the back of your mind. You're not being given visions.
I'm just gonna stagger a second and just let out an angry, piercing scream.
Hearing this, I quickly step to silence him. No, no, no. Please. I don't know if you all are feeling anything close to what I'm feeling, but
Don't
we have to be cautious.
touch him.
No, Leaf, I don't know what it is you've seen, but I'm telling you, we have to be cautious. Whatever is in this next room. I was overcome with a sense of failure. Like I had lost you all.
Oh, did we lose Rob?
No, I'm here. I've just ran is stone at the moment.
Whatever it is you've seen, don't let it hinder you in any way. What happens in this next room, we do for the fate of the world. All of Telestia. Remember that. Remember, you are the last hope. So we fight strong and we fight together.
What did you see?
Leaf pulls a dagger and starts moving towards Fitzrollo.
Leaf. What did you see?
You are the reason we don't make it through this.
Why?
You leave us to die. How many times have you left us to die?
I've never been here before. Whatever you've seen, whatever, if it's magic or if it's some sort of temporal anomaly, it hasn't happened to us. Okay? My knowledge of the timeline is vast. I've had much more time to study it than each of you. But I know this, I have not been in this moment yet. My actions are still to be determined. So whatever you've seen, I haven't done it yet.
That makes it worse.
What exactly did you see, Leaf?
He attacks us, and then he leaves us to die.
Rand, what did you see?
I wouldn't do that.
We fail. Fitz tries to aid, but it's not enough.
Forgot to roll one for Frederick.
And he did what he thought was best. He used his contingency.
What did you see, Frederick?
You see Frederick, who's kind of looking down, kind of staring to the floor, as he kind of looks up. He's just looking at Fitzrollo, but also some of you all. He betrays us. I was right next to him, and I was with him, and I was fighting him. I was fighting whatever was in front of me, and I can't remember what it was, but I called out to him for some help, and next thing I know, I just feel this pain, and it's just... did I die? Did I die?
No, I wouldn't betray you. That's what you don't understand. Whatever this is, whatever work is at play here, whether it be some sort of cosmic warning, all I can ask you to do is trust me, as you've trusted me this far. I told you coming into this dark place that I have a contingency. It is up to me to make sure that if we do fail, I'm able to usher the next group of Unbroken to this point to hopefully surpass what we've done here. I've taken notes on everything we've seen so far.
What did you see?
I saw this fail. I saw that No matter what I did to try and help, I had to use my contingency and start over. Now look, if it just so happens that we do fail here and I have to come back to this point, I'm prepared to face that. But I want you to know right now that I will fight with everything that I have to get you, Leaf, right here, right in front of me. And you, Frederick, and you, Rand, and you, Corin, safely through this room to what I believe, to the best of my knowledge, to be a vault that houses the Mace of Torna. For you, Rand, to wield and lead us to victory. If I fail, we all fail.
Warren, what did you see?
DM, am I able to recollect enough of the memory to do what was? I know everything happened in a flash.
Yeah.
But can I tell like what was in the room? Was it a room like we were previously in, like we've already been to, or is it like somewhere that we haven't been yet? From my memory, from what that memory just shot in my head.
With your memory, everything I sent to you is basically what you have. So, without like sharing too much, if there was details about the room, it would have been in your memory. If there's
okay, okay,
what you have is what you have.
Okay, sorry.
The rest of the details that maybe you're looking for or hope to have, they just seem to fade too fast for you to remember now. But you remember what you remember because of the, you could say, shock from it, perhaps, or the, maybe not even shock, but even potentially good things that come from it. Just kind of depends on your memory.
He takes a second and he puts his hand on his face and just materializes the stag mask to hide his facial expressions. Without warning, just Fitzrollo started attacking me and us. I'm just going to stare at Fitzrollo right now as I'm saying this. I think that's, I understand me if I'm the one who's supposed to, if I'm the one who turns, but my hands, they weren't my hands. They were obsidian. They were like spears. They were different. I saw Fitzrollo kill Leaf, and then I killed him. And then nothing.
Well, Corin, you don't have obsidian hands. I've explained this to you. This is not the timeline where you become the obsidian man. So that means everything we're seeing has happened on a different timeline, perhaps a different parallel universe to this one.
That's still 3 timelines that you betray us. Give me one reason to not kill you right now.
I don't know if that's true. If I'm the one if I turn into this man, I don't know. If I did turn into this guy, maybe you guys are trying to protect me. And Fitzrollo just didn't know what to do, and so he had to attack us before he could leave. I don't know. But all I know is I turned into him, this thing. And it was just dark.
In these visions, did I say anything as to why I would be attacking you? Were you able to ascertain anything about my visual appearance, my face, my eyes, even?
No, you just
Did
attacked
you see
us.
My eyes.
If it's not in the DM, I don't think so.
Rand just lets out like a really deep sigh. None of this matters. Whatever we just saw did not happen to us. We are here now. We know what is ahead. We came here together. We will see this through together, one way or another, and face anything that puts its way in our path. And he looks very directly at Fitz. Whatever might come. Rand's going to cast Aid on Leaf, Corn, and Jesus, now I can't think of his name.
Frederick?
Frederick. At 4th level. So your hit point maximum and your current hit points are increased by 15 for the next 8 hours.
Okay.
And you see
So
a
add
tiny,
15
tiny white
so add-
white piece of cloth in his hand just evaporate in smoke.
So add 15 to our maximum and or so add 15 temporary hit points. Or no?
It's technically not temporary hit points. It's just your
Sorry,
maximum
I
increases.
didn't mean to say temporary. Whatever you
No,
have
you
right
didn't do-
now, whatever you have right now goes up by 15. Your maximum goes up by 15, so you can be held up for the next 8 hours. You can go up to a total of 15 beyond your regular maximum. So if you're at full health, you're at full health plus 15. If you're down 5, you're at whatever that is plus 15, but you still have another 5 that you can be healed up.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes. So I just need to write down that.
If you want, what I've done on Frederick's is I've just done like a colon and put the new max next to your maximum in.
Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. I thought you couldn't even touch that.
Yeah, no, you or a
That's awesome.
parentheses. Yeah, it just
Yeah,
whatever
yeah.
works. Yeah, to help indicate that.
Would we consider the hour that we took, or the hour and a half walking down, a short rest in some way?
No. You're actively you're trying to be aware.
I know. I'm
and,
just trying to finagle.
Yeah, I understand.
Leaf, I think you really need to use that stone spin. I don't know what's about to happen, but
Did you give it to her already?
oh yeah. I gave it up to her before we started walking down the stairs.
How long does it last?
An
An hour.
If you don't cast it now, Rand's going to take it from you and cast it on you.
It only takes an action to cast.
It takes an action to cast. Exactly.
But I also really don't want to put my dagger down.
I'll cast it for you.
I mean, any of us can cast it for you.
She'll like pull it out of whatever pocket it's in and just hold it behind her. Like dagger still up.
Grab it, hold the scroll, touch her shoulder, cast it.
Any other preparations you have? Now's the time.
Yeah, I noticed that Rand cast aid on everyone but me, and I look him in the eyes. I said, "Do you really think I would betray you? After all this
No.
time?"
I think we're the two that can be sacrificed. That's the difference. That nade can only go up on 3 people, so.
Of course, the logic. Ah, man. I promise you, no ill intention with this group. I only want to see you come out alive.
Between the two of us, out of this group. The decision was not made with malice. Please don't take it that way. It was strategic. Out of the 5 of us, they're the 3 that probably need it the most.
Okay, then.
It'd really probably be the difference between striking the winning blow or not. I don't think Abe between the two of us will put us in that position.
I understand. I go ahead and I cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
It increases my AC for the next 8 hours to 15.
All right.
Just write that in. Okay, yeah, okay. Then I'm going to use Arcane Recovery to recover a...
Oh, I thought, is that can we do that, or is that a short rest we have to use it on?
Oh, do I have to use it on a short rest?
I mean, if we
I think I have to.
have time and we can sit here and make a decision that we're...
The door was open, isn't it?
Yeah, either we have
What's
time
on
to
the
sit
other
here
side?
and things aren't kicking off, or we're
Nothing's
kicking things off.
Something crazy.
So
Is there anything on the other side of the door? We all blacked out, and then now we're all freaking out.
Right.
There was nothing on
I'm
the
not,
What was that?
Can we see what's on the other side of the door? Because it was already open, right? And then we got hit with those memories.
You were about to open it just as
we're about to.
everything like that kind of happens, and leaves
Perfect,
like
okay.
Mage Hand kind of dissipates for a moment. Because
Do we want a short rest? Yes. Can we afford a short rest?
I'm going to vote against taking a short rest here.
You would.
Yeah, short rest would kind of make that stone skin useless.
I know. Just let's fuck it.
Also, just cast Mage Armor.
Yes.
I'm ready to go.
If this is fine, yes.
Boy.
If something happens, I looked at everybody in turn and looked at Rand last. If something happens and I fall to whatever the things have happened to my previous selves, don't save me. If it's something out of my control, if it's something, I don't believe in destiny. I don't believe in that. I believe I can make my own fate. But if something happens and if this memory comes true, and I do turn into this, something out of my will turns into this thing, I'm not trying to become him, I promise. I'm not trying to seek this power. If something just happens, please don't save me. Just put me down quickly. I'm hoping that me being here as me is going to make a difference this time around, but that memory, I don't know what to expect. I need each of you to tell me, yes.
And what happens if I refuse?
Then Frederick uses his contingency. That's what's happened in the past, it seems.
I don't foresee
I've heard
us
of
being able
Pitchfall.
to compete against the powers of the Obsidian Man in this state. If he appears, I'll have no choice but to make an escape.
I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying, let's just be prepared.
Offer some comfort. The times I did see Corin become the Obsidian Man, it was months before we would have been entering this moment now. And we've already seen the Obsidian Man. It obviously happened to someone else. Somehow, some way.
I'm just trying to be logical here.
Understood. We are the Unbroken. Let's not let visions be the thing that destroys our namesake. Let's go in there and conquer. Are you ready?
Push the door open.
Everybody in agreement?
Yes.
All party members must be present.
Okay.
Ready, check.
Countdown canceled.
Cutscene.
It's Rolo's in a menu.
Okay. Fitzrolo, you walk up to the door that is before you, and you go to open the door. And as you take one moment, maybe looking at the party to see everybody before you, unsure of what's on the other side, you realign yourself to the front of the door, and you pull this door open. And this door, as it opens up, everything before you begins to change. The structure that was before you begins to entirely fade. The door in front of you, and in front of you reveals more platform, but also what is in front of you now. You can see this long kind of, you could say, iron wall now, further in front of you probably. To know, as this is all kind of happening at the same time, probably almost 70 feet in front of you or so. In front of you, there's now this large iron wall that appears. And there's like this large door, but on the door, all of you begin to see as everything fades away quickly. You're readjusting your sight because the field has just grown like immensely, or maybe not immensely, but largely. And you see this large blue and purple black eye that is moving like this. But it is on this larger door, and then it stops and it focuses in on the Unbroken almost. And it almost as if it blinks once and looks at all of you. As it does with where you all are currently standing. On the ground, just in front of some of you all, these almost sigils begin to be seen on the ground, and as it does, this creature before you becomes to fall into existence. Most like most of the things before you that has, however, this one's quicker, and the sigil lights up, and as it does, there's more on the side. There's two more on the sides that lights up, and creatures fall into place. You watch as before you, this kind of large, let's see, this large, you could say man, but it's hard to tell, is complete armor covered. There's just a slit where black kind of falls, and there's these red eyes that peek through. He pulls out this long sword, and he stands there with creatures off to his side, looking at all of you. And it's almost as if he wants to say something to you, but he doesn't. He stands there before all of you. And then he's got like this, like a bucket kind of plate on his head that protects his head. And these other creatures, devilish in nature, come forward, and they kind of ruffle themselves up, and they're looking around, and you start to look at the floor as random spots on the floor begin to have blood. It seems as if these creatures, just an inside, as you get your weapons ready, you're looking around, and they're all almost acting as if they're confused, like they're not supposed to be here. Maybe they almost, some of them even come in like they've just swung, or they're coming in rolling. It all looks very off and weird to you, but this knight, you could say, stands before you. And he looks at you, and you hear a voice emit from his face that says, "Another. You all will die by my sword." I need everyone to roll initiative.
Click your token.
Did he sound familiar?
He did not.
Do we have a map, sir, Mr. DM, sir?
We do have a map. me get that map for you guys.
Oof.
Why do we suck at fucking initiative rolls?
I need to turn down.
Our
the
rolls
volume.
are so good,
There we go.
and then we actually get to the other part of the game. We all just
Can everybody see the map?
yes.
Yeah.
Jory?
Fitz, you should probably move. I don't think you're a caster tank.
What was right in front of Fitzrolo before was a large door.
Oh no! What?
But has now faded away out of existence to now show what is now in front of him. This large knight that stands before you, bigger than all of you in size, as he pulls out this large longsword and he's guarding what appears to be this very large door. However, this eye is also looking about the room, locked in on your group though. You see as you all prepare for combat, it's time to do what the Unbroken can do best, and that's take care of some bad dudes. So I'm going to add the turns of everything here.
Oh, awesome. They all rolled zeros.
No, they have not.
I haven't seen our names yet, so I'm not looking forward to this.
I clicked on my token. I don't know why I didn't.
I did too. I think it's because we changed maps.
Yeah, I think you might be right there.
Okay, I see it on my screen. I don't know if you guys can see the turn order.
No, everything's a 0 on my screen.
Yeah, we can see
Yeah.
the turn order, but it's all the bad guys, and I think you
Yeah.
should let us re-roll. I mean, just to play it safe.
You guys can't see it at all.
No, we can see. Yeah, we can see theirs, but it's all everything's a 0. They have to count 12. It says, and none of us are in there.
Weird. I can see it on you on my end.
All that matters.
That's all. We trust you. Why would he? We don't need inside check for PM. Come on.
All right.
Oh, God.
Gotta get everybody's turns in here.
Oh, he hasn't done the turn order.
Yeah, I'm still working on turn order.
The Death Knight just popped up for his Spine Devils.
Okay.
Cool.
You see some of the lemures that are very reminiscent of what you fought earlier kind of fall into place here.
Like materialize, like how the rooms upstairs were.
Yeah, but specifically on these sigils.
Okay. $20.
Oh man.
All right.
Being broken is about to become the broken.
Okay. Well, starting at the top of the round are the two imps off to this side here. Two of them, I should say. They're about 60 feet away.
Would we be further since we just came into the door, or
What's that?
would we be like right, like in front of the door, or would we actually be this far up in the?
This is about how far up you would have been. Previously, there would have been essentially like this all would have been like that wall I had mentioned to you prior.
Cool.
And there was a door
Okay.
right in front of Fitzrolo that disappeared in front of your eyes.
Cool. Okay.
The two imps here, you watch go invisible.
Look at that. 2 of them already gone. We're great.
All right. They go invisible, and then the Death Knight will go. Oop. All right. Let's see. He watches. He pulls out this large, long sword, and he looks at both of you, and he points his sword straight to Fitzrola, who's directly in front of him. And he,
Sorry, maybe you could have used aid. Fuck.
He walks up to you.
Oh, Nikes.
Damn, he just walked up. Okay.
And
Wake up. I don't like that.
he's going to swing one time at you with his sword one-handed. Does a 14 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay. I don't know
How
why.
about the...
Okay. He'll swing once again at you.
Roll.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
An 18 to hit you for 12 plus 26.
It would if I didn't use Portent to make him actually roll a 3.
Okay.
Making that go down to a 14, which doesn't hit.
Okay. He watches just as he's about to hit you. You're able to quickly cast a spell that makes him kind of, you almost like a blurry almost or something that causes him to miss. At this point, then, it's going to move around to here. And as he does, the sigil that he was standing on then goes back to a dull color, no longer being lit up. And Leaf, he comes to you. And he's going to make one final attack with his sword to you. I'm assuming a 30 hits you.
That misses.
So you take 13 plus 11 necrotic.
But hey, stone skin, right?
Oh, yeah, you do have stone skin.
For that slashing.
So what is that, halved?
Mm-hmm.
For the slashing. Yeah,
on the slashing, going down to 6 plus 11 necrotic. You watch as the sword connects, and you feel that your stone skin helps a lot, but then there's this necrotic damage that seems to enter into your body that you weren't preparing his sword to have, seeing that it looks like a normal sword. He looks at you, and then he looks at Fitzrolo, and he kind of makes a quick comment. I can tell this group is stronger. No matter. It all ends the same. And that's his turn. Next up.
What's the third order?
The Spine Devils, and then Fitzrolo.
Oh, okay. No. Is his dex maybe higher than the Spine Devils?
That Spine Devil goes there. And this Spine Devil is going to go here.
I should be after Fitzroll then.
Let's see. You watch as these spined devils show up. This one right here ran. You watch as it flings its tail towards you, and these spines come off of its tail, flying into your direction. Let me make sure that this is set up right here. Okay. Does a 21 hit you? I'm sure it does.
21 hits.
You take 4 plus 6. 4 piercing plus 6 fire damage as one of the spines impales into you. This other one here, Leaf, is going to attempt to do the same thing against you. 18 to hit. So that's 6 piercing plus 2 fire to you.
Curtains have.
But I believe it is halved because of the stone skin, the piercing. So 3 plus 2. And now it is Fitzrollo's turn.
Okay.
I think I can actually fix this for some reason. It is kind of looking... It's like there for me, but I think it's kind of not. So I'm going to...
Out of order.
It's like not
Alright.
Showing me where you're at, which is weird. So I'm just going to redo this real quick. But yeah, you're good to keep going in order.
Okay. I'm going to begin to let magical arc currents flow through my veins, lifting me up on the off of the ground as I prepare a chain lightning. I'm gonna use my meta magic adept to twin spell chain lightning. And I'm going to target the Death Knight with 2 chain lightnings, and there should be enough range to reach these devils. Ooh, it says within 30 feet. Can you see my ruler?
Yeah, just outside of out of that range.
Darn. Okay, so there's gonna be. I'm gonna try and hit both of these 2 things.
Okay.
Hit the Death Knight with 2 chain lightnings. Here goes. And as well as the closest devil.
Okay. So dexterity save.
Some good damage right there.
The Death Knight saves. He has advantage because of an ability. But the Spined Devil...
I think he'll have to make 2 checks.
Oh, okay.
For 2 different attacks.
I'll do another one for him then. Dexterity. For the second one, going to him. Fails. And then the Spined Devil is only getting 1.
Yeah.
Okay. The Spined Devil also has advantage. But still fails. So, the devil takes 42 lightning.
I believe he takes 64. I believe he takes half damage on a successful save.
Right. I was just talking about that Spine Devil.
Oh, okay.
I was going to do the little guys first. And so he takes
gotcha.
42. And then the bigger guy takes 64. What does this look like, Fitzrollo, as you're casting this?
Hold on, I'm confused. So there should be the Spine Devil should be getting hit twice as well.
Oh, it should be?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I thought you said once to the Spine Devil and twice to
Oh, so then does he need to make a second one then too?
Do what?
Yeah, I can roll.
Does the Spine Devil need to do 2 rolls?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Okay, gotcha. So his second one... He saves on the second one.
Cool. He will take 65 damage. Okay, yeah. I just want to, bunch of electricity forming around me. My eyes glow blue. I float up in the air, and then I kerblast them.
Okay.
Blast.
1 for each hand. Just
All right.
lightning arcs throughout the rim.
Okay, you guys see this happen. You obliterate the Spine Devil, and the damage hits the Death Knight before you. And you watch as he kind of reels back for a moment, but he grips his sword even harder. You did good damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step. Let's see. Let me make sure real quick. Let's see. See how far can this guy go? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna Misty Step to right here.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Let's see. Corin, can you guys see on the turn thing now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
At least on my I can see it on my screen. Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna jump back. Let's take 15 feet for that. Here, and then just seeing my analytical mind see what it's going to do. I'm going to cast magic missile at the giant eye in the middle of the room, in the back room,
Okay.
at second level.
Go for it. So, what is that? 4 missiles?
I believe so.
Okay.
It's the first one, I believe, 5. 9, 12, 16, and more just anything. I'm just trying to see if it affects anything, does anything like that. So just pop, 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 pop. Just four, green black orbs just shoot straight out from me like spikes, straight to the eye.
Okay. He watches these magic missiles appear above Corin. As he does, he sends them, and they implant within the eye. And you watch as the eye even tries to blink a few times, as now this purplish liquid begins to come from the small piercing of the missiles that seem to have happened. It seems to be now the eye's refocusing itself, trying to now maybe look in the direction it came from.
Anything happen with is there any way just even with that big sigil in the middle, is there anything happen with those or anything like that? Just from a quick glance, or is just
this moment,
it's hard to tell from.
Yeah, at this moment nothing seems to change.
Y'all let me know if you need it. We need help. I'm gonna keep attacking that thing in the back. Let me know what it does. And that's my turn.
All right. Next up are some imps. Let's see. These other imps are also going to go invisible. So all of the imps previously have now gone invisible. Leaf, it is now your turn. You've got this Death Knight is very tall compared to you, standing over you with his very large sword.
So, couple of questions. Did we decide if I got sneak attack with my sword? I can't ever remember.
I think it's got to be a light weapon. Yeah.
But it lights up.
That's close. I think it's got to have the light property on it.
Okay. Well, I don't get sneak attack on anything right now then.
Okay. Well, your daggers... Let's see.
That's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Because I don't have advantage on anything. Nothing is in melee with any of my friends. So, this guy... I'm gonna chuck a couple of daggers at him.
Your sword would work with sneak attack.
Oh, it would?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Well then. Retract what I just said.
Just looked it up.
What I'm gonna do, because I am a halfling, I can move through the space of anything that is a size larger than me.
That is correct.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run underneath this dude's legs
Okay.
and get behind him so he's flanked.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
Hit him with your
Which-
sword.
I technically get advantage because he's flanked, right?
We'll say yeah. Ooh. He will not expect you to go through his legs, underneath his legs.
26 doesn't hit though.
26
cry.
misses.
Yeah, I'll cry. I was like, all right, cool. Hit contingency. Reset.
26 hits.
Okay, cool.
So 8 radiant, 6 piercing, 17 sneak.
And then I'm not high enough
31, that's crazy.
level fighter to have a second attack, right?
What's that? Oh, I don't know that you have an extra attack.
Yeah, I don't. That's it. That's all I got.
You know what? I don't know that I ever rolled for Frederick.
31 damage is really good though.
You did not.
Throw his in and see what he gets. He got a 23. By golly.
Oh, yep, he just arrow and reset. Just go back. Go anytime.
We'll say he was holding maybe a held action or something, and I will have him go now. Before that next spine double. All right, Frederick will go. It's gonna take a look at the battlefield. It's going to get his little dart thing out. Let's see. He's gonna move up just enough to get in range to stay about 10 feet away from him, and he's going to use his rope dart that he has constructed. Just kind of check in and make sure I can do... Okay, he does have extra attack. All right, he's going to hit him with the rope dart. Two attacks. Unfortunately for Frederick, both miss. As you watch as he pulls out his familiar rope dart, he swings it and he tries to whip it. And it seems like it connects the armor, but it does not seem to deal any damage. Kind of looks and he's like, dang it. I'm going to have to try something different. And he's going to use the rest of his movement to kind of maybe back away. Kind of by you, Corin. And that will be his turn. Next up will be this Spine Devil. You watch, it's going to fly 40 feet to about here. And Corin, it is going to... Actually, you are just out of its range. It can't do anything. The other Spine Devil is going to fly to there. About right there. And you are just out of that guy's range. So nothing will happen. Let's see. And then these lemurs slowly are going to... You remember, they don't seem to have, like, legs. They are, like, goo on the bottom, and they're just sliding across the room.
That's so disgusting.
Ran, it is now your turn.
Sorry, 1 second. For some reason, I thought there was a lot more in between me and my turn.
All good.
Okay, 36, 4 point. F it. We are going to... Wait, hold on. Oh, is this not? That's not. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta check one thing.
All good.
I don't like that either. I cast Healing Word on myself at 5th level.
Okay.
There is no way that's only 6 healing.
12 plus 6.
The 6 is the upcast.
No, sorry, not Healing Word. Cure Wounds. I mix them up. I did not mean to. Those were really good. Those are that was high average. Cure Wounds, the one that's touch, not I can cast at a distance.
All good. Go ahead.
Sorry,
and roll again.
because that's 1d8, not 1d4.
How dare you get your own spells
Damn,
mixed
like
up.
there's more than 6 d4s on my screen. I don't know.
Yeah, I
how-
was like, wait.
Hey, that's
I was like, I love
All right, sites.
33.
That's a level 1 spell. I upcast it. I did
Fifth.
pick 5, right?
Yes, it's +5.
I'm just trying to make sure because it never does this right. Because of my feature as a life domain for Blessed Healer. 2 plus the spell's level, so I should have gotten another 7 off of that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't filter that into your healing
Yeah.
spells.
So that's what, 40 points? We're calling that 40 points?
Yes.
Okay, Rand's ready to fucking rock. Let's go.
We're gonna need it with how that guy swings.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just needed to be in a position where I could potentially take.
I didn't realize you were that hurt.
Well, yeah, it is what it is. And then I don't think I can do anything else as a bonus action. I'm looking. Hold on, just 1 second. Sorry. I can cast a spell if it costs a bonus action, right?
If it costs a bonus action, yes. Yeah, you've used your action for cure wounds.
Right. Sorry, just give me 1 second because there's not an easy way to search this.
Okay.
Can I cast Spiritual Weapon?
Yeah. That's a bonus action.
All right, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right.
All right, let me just mark those off really quick. I am going to drop Spiritual Weapon right next to this guy.
All right. We'll say
Perfect.
yeah, okay, we'll just do that. Maybe a little bit smaller.
That doesn't hit.
Trying to make this thing okay, it's just gonna be like I was trying to make it a little smaller, but it's not cooperating, so
All good.
All right, yeah. Unfortunately, as it
Nope,
tries
no
to
problem.
swing, it misses. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right.
Well, I am going to. Sorry, let me figure out the distance here. I'm gonna go 30 feet toward these guys over here. So I'm gonna go over
Okay.
That's my turn.
Next up is this Lemur on the left side, who's going to just slide its way there. All right. At the top of a new round, the eye.
He was at fucking 0 when I saw.
The eye looks around for a moment, was centered on Corin, but now is eyeing Ran. Ran, walking in front of Corin, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's solid. Let's go.
You feel the effects of a spell that seems to fall over you, and something enters your mind, but you're strong and you shake it off, and whatever was entering your mind has faded from your head. Nothing happens there.
Okay.
We'll start back off at the top.
Large, scary eye. Okay.
Frederick. He is going to take a moment to breathe really deep. And he's going to attempt to use a breath attack, choosing lightning. So this guy's got to make a dexterity saving throw. And actually, is this... Okay. All right, yeah. So dexterity saving throw was a 15, which I believe
Fail's awesome. That's great to hear.
is a fail.
Just speak it into existence, guys.
Key save. Let me double check his key save.
We all roll natural 20s from here on in. But the Death Knight guys and the enemies.
So everybody but Nat rolls a natural 20.
No, I can't say that because then Frederick's
Except
gonna roll
for
not that. Yeah.
Frederick also rolls natural 20s for every attack.
I don't know. Okay, let's see. I don't think he's ever actually done this before. So he's going to choose lightning, and he's going to breathe basically this lightning effect over him. Martial arts. Where is his, Here we go. Okay. So we'll roll a die. He's going to take... looks like 10 plus 18 points of damage.
Nice.
18 points of lightning damage. Quick math.
The Death Knight's dead, yay!
No, unfortunately. You watch as he breathes this lightning, the effect that comes from him, and is able to hit And the Death Knight kind of puts his hand up for a moment as it seems to strike him. However, he seems like he's not unfazed, but it's definitely scary. Frederick's going to maybe stand. He's probably going to move back just a little bit more, but that's going to be his turn. It's his action. Next up are some invisible imps that are moving around. And I'm gonna have to turn off my broadcast to others on the ruler so you guys don't see exactly what might be going on.
Do that.
Okay. Ran, as you're there, something suddenly appears in front of you to attack you. It's an imp.
No, look at the little guy. Look at the little guy.
It gets right up in your business, and since he's attacking from invisibility, he gets advantage. He's gonna try and hit you with a little sting attack.
Corner shall protect me.
Does a 15 hit you?
No, 15 does not.
All right.
As I said, corner shall protect me.
Misses. And now he's looking at you. He's right in your business. That's all he's gonna do. Next is another imp. It is currently invisible. Oops. Corin. As you're standing there, you are surprised as an imp also is attempting to sting you. A 20 probably hits you.
I think it does.
You take
You know what?
17 damage. You also need to make a Constitution save.
It's like the game knew, and it was like, here's just a bunch of dice we're gonna throw on the screen, just to make sure you know you got hit.
So wait, I took 17 damage.
Yeah,
Let me knock that down first. Sorry.
all good. Well, I guess the DC, the Constitution saving throw is for the poison. So you basically have a chance to take half of that poison.
Okay, so right now I'm at. So okay,
That's my
let me
bad.
let me do the Constitution save throw then.
Okay.
16.
A 16 makes it. So you only take 5 poison instead of 10.
Okay, so 12 damage. 12 total. Okay.
Yeah. And then it's the Death Knight's turn. Okay. He is going to... He's going to turn around and see Leaf.
No.
He's going to turn around and see you. But as he sees you, he points over to Fitzrollo. You're the dangerous one. And he points his sword over at you. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Fitzrollo.
I swear, if you betray us right now.
If he's casting a spell, is this right here? Is he within 30 feet technically?
Of you?
Like where's his token?
Yeah.
Yeah, because this like
Yeah, he's within 30 feet of you.
counter spell.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
So, Talk Boy, for a or not Talk Boy. Fitzrollo. Fitzrollo. You immediately start to feel yourself like feel as if you're losing your own action to yourself. And just as you are being willed to do something, it immediately cuts off. And you can see past him, Cord just did a spell that seemed to have countered whatever was happening across the way.
You'll just see me mouth the words trust and nod my head. Well, no, you don't see me nod the words. I yell trust, and then because I'm wearing my mask, so you can't see my facial.
Yeah, I'm gonna call out.
Go go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna call out to the group. He's trying to turn me against you.
Likely story.
The Obsidian Spears!
Leaf, he will make
I
one
can't help it. I promise.
attack against you. Oh, sorry, not at advantage. A 19 to hit you.
Yeah, still hits.
10
Not
slashing.
Like you can miss me.
10 slashing, which is half to 5, plus 20 necrotic. Then, let's see. He's gonna close the distance and actually move away from you, Leaf. He's gonna turn around and he's gonna go towards everybody else.
Attack of opportunity?
That you do get an attack of opportunity, Leaf.
All right, how do I get rid of the lines I'm drawing? I hope you guys can't see these.
No, we can see them. I'm like,
Yeah, I can see him. You're preparing.
You
some
should be able to click on them
whimsical
and then
stuff,
delete
man.
them.
I can get him.
That doesn't hit.
It does not hit, unfortunately.
I was like, what are these fucking imps doing while they're invincible? They're just...
There you go.
Thank you.
You try to swing, but he moves faster than you were expecting. Fitzrollo, you just felt yourself almost fall to a spell cast by the Death Knight. However, you're safe for now. You watch as he walks away from Leaf and moves towards the rest of the Unbroken.
Okay. I'm just wanna listen. Just wanna sense the area immediately around me real quick. I'm worried that there might be invisible imps surrounding me. Do I hear the batting of wings or the gurgling of their breath, anything like that to indicate that there might be imps around me?
You can make a perception check to use your hearing. You take a moment to just concentrate and listen. You hear no battering of the wings, no gurgling, no anything near you, other than the eye that seems to, when it's looking around, you can kind of hear the eye itself like make kind of a just like a whoosh motion, like a kind of a washing motion, as if it's like in water.
Wishy-washy.
Like it's nice and goopy.
Kind of goopy, yeah, goopy sounding. You don't hear anything else around you.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and move to this location.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my only other twin cast opportunity. And I'm going to cast 2 copies of Roltheim's Psychic Lance. One targeting the eye, one targeting the Death Knight.
Okay.
So here we go. Here's the one targeting the eye.
Roll.
And I will cast it again, targeting the knight.
Oh, this is an intelligence save.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here's the knight.
Yeah, we got everything.
Just makes it with a 15. And the eye. Roll. The eye also makes it.
Darn. Okay. Then they'll take half as much damage and suffer no other maladies.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. You watch as Fitzrollo from his forehead cast that spell. That's what it says in the spell description. It's kind of crazy. All right. Spined Devil now. Let's see. That one's dead. This one It's going to move kind of towards you, Leaf.
Of course.
And it's going to try and throw some spines at you.
Okay.
21 to hit, so 3 piercing, which is just halved to... do I usually go down or up? I keep forgetting. I think I go down.
If
What do you
it's
want to do?
for the players, it's up. For an enemy, it's usually down.
Okay. So 2 plus 5.
Or at least that's the way we have generally handled it.
Okay.
That's what he will do, and now it's Corin's turn. Corin, you got an imp to your left, and you've got the Death Knight in front of you. And Frederick and Rand off to your sides.
Is there a way? Can I move myself against the wall, like right here, between me and the devil? Is there room?
This is actually like walkway, so you could
Staircase,
walk around
yeah.
it if you want.
Okay, yeah. Can I walk around with still staying within his range, obviously, without triggering?
Yeah.
Can I get on the very outside of his range and create a line between me, that imp, this imp, maybe this imp, and the eye?
Oh,
You're trying to do a
Yes.
lightning bolt?
Yes.
Let's
Well,
see.
there definitely is a line between 3 of those points.
I'd say you could
And-
probably get the one right next to you, the one right next to Rand, and the eye if you'd like.
Okay, perfect. I just want to, yeah, as long as I'm not hitting Rand, if I need to like move further out, I definitely don't want to hit or Fitzrollo.
Yeah, you can position it to hit this guy and just that imp, and let's see, actually, yeah,
It's 100 foot.
you'll miss Fitzrollo.
Okay, perfect. All right, I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt at 5th level.
Okay, go for it.
They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, they get advantage. We'll do the one closest to you first, and then the second one, and then the eye. Both of them save, the imps. And the eye does not save. It's not very dexterous.
86.
So
Did it count the up? I guess it was just, is that just a 5 for the upcast? I guess.
yeah,
It's
5.
27 total.
Yes. Okay. So you'll half of that to the imps. You watch, though, as you cast this lightning bolt. You take the imp that's right next to you, and you are able to just pull him and line him up with your lightning bolt. You watch Rand as this, like, goes right next to you. You kind of have to, like, keep your hands back as it flies right past you. And even you, Fitzrollo, the impact is next to you. And you're kind of like, jeez! You kill both of these imps, and you strike the eye for some damage. You watch, though, as the lightning bolt hits the eye. It does deal damage to it, but there's also some sort of, like, almost as if like it absorbs some of it. Maybe not like it resisted it, but there's something about it that it almost like went into the eye rather than impacting the eye, if that makes sense.
Like it charged it, or like it's just resisted. Like it just didn't do as much damage as I expected it to.
You could try to make a like an Arcana check.
Yeah, if I have time, yeah, if you don't mind.
Go for it. Uh,
18.
You see kind
Tell
of
us
what
all about the magical properties of it.
kind of see what happens as you cast this. The eye seems to have taken the damage, but in response it seems to have also absorbed it in a way as if it's maybe kept it or has it as a charge or something of that nature. You haven't seen very many things that could do something like this, A couple things could happen that you think could happen. Think that it could use it in some way to fire back, or it could use it to strengthen itself, or it could even use it to potentially grant itself resistance of that type of damage. You're unsure.
2 down. I hurt that eye, but I think something with my magic did something weird with it. I don't know. Just be ready. And I'm just gonna try to use the rest of my movement to get away from that guy.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Invisible imps are running around. Let's see. Corn, just as you feel like you have a moment to chill, a imp that was invisible pops up in your face and is attempting to strike you with a sting. 11 does not
hit.
So nothing happens to you. More imps. Let's see. Leaf, one imp that was invisible near you, shows up to your side, trying to sting you. Does a 14.
No.
No. Misses. And another imp, invisible, seems to move about the field, but you remember that there was another one invisible, but it has not revealed itself. It is your turn, Leaf.
Would you say that Sir Mr. Death Knight is still technically either in melee or flanked by my friends and I?
He is aware of Rand, Corn, and Frederick, but behind him, Fitzrolo and Leaf. He's probably aware of Fitzrolo because Fitzrolo's been, like, he knows he's back there. I'd say that with all of this knowledge that he's probably got, you probably have a way to deal some advantage on him for attacks.
Okay.
He's also, well, actually, I don't think he's within 5 feet of Rand. No, he's not. Very close, actually. He's just right on the edge of 5 feet, so you would still get sneak attack.
Okay. I'm gonna switch to my daggers, obviously.
Okay.
And dagger him.
All right.
Dagger.
Did you say with advantage, or do you want me to roll it just
Yes,
regular?
with advantage.
Oh, heck yeah. Dagger 1.
24. You throw this at him, dealing 8 piercing. With sneak. 26 hits, dealing an additional 6 piercing.
And I think I only get sneak on 1,
That's
so...
correct.
And then, let me just double check real quick. Nope. That is an action. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is the Spine Devil, Corn. He's going to come around to this side of you, kind of hovering in front of you if it's flapping its wings. And it's going to come up and attempt to hit you with a bite attack. It's going to try and bite you. So 6 to hit, which misses. And then it's got it's got this fork in its hand too, and it tries to bite you once, kind of takes a moment to step back, and then tries to stab you with its fork that it's holding, and misses.
Jumps the other way.
So then he is going to fly out here in this open, and he's got an ability that's called Flyby that allows him to not have an attack of opportunity by you as he flies kind of away from you. And that will be his turn. Next is this guy. He's going to fly straight to you, Ran. About 10 feet. And he's going to do the same thing. He's going to try and bite you. And then hit you with his fork. Both attacks
No.
missing. Next is the lemur. It's going to move to its closest target. Unfortunately, it does not have very good movement speed, so Leaf, but you do see it's coming to you. It's Rand's turn.
Oh. Rand's gonna basically like take a one big spin step and move here, but now he's gonna be facing the Death Knight. Shield comes up, mace comes down,
Okay.
and just want to make sure. Hold on one second. Addressing the knight, he says, "Hey, you should know who you're fighting by now, and you should know that I'm the dangerous one." And it's going to drop Spirit Guardians at 4th level
All right.
for the first thing, and then the second thing as a bonus action is move Spirit Weapon to attack him.
Spirit Guardians. What's the radius on that?
15 feet.
Okay. I don't know if you can see it, but I now
Yeah.
have a radius over you. All right. So you watch as these angelic forms kind of appear around Ran, or I guess you would see that, Ran. And you're gonna move. Did you say you were gonna move?
I basically just took 2 steps over to make sure that I'm getting as many people in the aura as possible.
Okay. And once it's, I guess, I always forget how we do Spirit Guardians. I know we've changed it so many times, but it starts its turn, and
when
it takes
it
the
starts,
damage.
yeah. So when it's first summoned, they will do everybody in there will do a save, and depending on their save, will either take the full damage or half damage, and then from there, whenever they start their turn within the aura, they'd be subject to it.
All right. The Death Knight fails. This first one. And then Wisdom. This devil also has advantage. Both of them fail.
And the imp.
Oh, correcto.
The imp's the one that succeeds.
Imp saves.
So that's going to be 21 radiant.
Okay. He watches the imp goes down in some radiant flames right in front of you, Corin. Everything else is still standing.
Bonus action, move spiritual weapon.
Okay. Where would you like to move it?
Right next to our friend the knight. I actually would like to kind of I think that's like the best place to put it
Okay.
right now. How's the lemur north of me look? This guy.
That spine guy is pretty beat up after your Spirit Guardians.
All right, yeah, he's gonna die. It's more important to get stuff on this guy, even though it's probably not gonna hit. Yeah. Oh, 20.
A 20 against this guy?
Yep.
All right, that does hit him.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Force. 12 force.
Okay.
That. Other than raising my mace to point directly at him. That's my turn.
All right. It's this lemur here, which doesn't go very far. Gets to about right there.
I'm trying to get there, guys. I'm trying to get there.
And we start at the top of the new round.
I like that its name is just Large Scary Eye.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see.
So just so you know, Drew, whatever the lightning did,
Yeah,
is number 6 on the table.
About to happen to me.
You ran as you're
I
doing
was gonna
this.
say, it's gonna be me.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
It's not a 1.
You watch
That's nice.
as the eye focuses on you, and as it does, you immediately feel yourself pushed 30 feet away into your southern direction, which lands you about
Wait.
here. Okay.
Okay.
Fitzrolo, did you say wait?
Oh, okay. I thought I had a reaction I could use, but I don't. Sorry.
Okay. Rand, you are pushed about 30 feet in that way, off of the side of the platform, from, where you were earlier, falling now down to what you can see before you are spikes and stuff.
Spikes and stuff.
You'll be able to do something on your turn.
Yep.
But you will hit the bottom of that by the end of your turn.
Okay.
So, Frederick, seeing what happened, he's going to Frederick is going to do Frederick things, and he's going to jump off the side after you, Ran. He's going to, let's see, come to here. He's going to jump off.
I'll never let go.
And you watch as he uses his wings unfurled to fly. Let's see. And let's see, he moved about 20 feet, he's jumping off. Coming to you. And you watch as he jumps over to you to grab you. And then he's only going to be able to pull you just a few feet back this way. Before the end of his turn, his wings will vanish. And he's going to be able to get right back on there, but you're going to have to end up making a check to try and grab onto the stonework there.
Just tell me what to roll and when.
Okay, it'll be on your turn.
Okay.
Next up, gonna be possibly some creatures. Those imps are dead. It'll be the Death Knight. It's gonna turn back around. Fitzrolo, he's going to look at you. And he's going to attempt another spell on you.
I put a spell on you.
I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
I got this. Don't even worry.
Counter.
You doing another counter spell? Did you say yeah?
Yes,
I totally
yes.
need to say, I'm really wise.
I had to call before you had to roll. I'm sorry. I feel like
All right. Fitzroy, you feel strong this time. However, the spell immediately gets cut off, and you're not sure if your mind was able to resist it, or if it was somebody else. But Corin, you know for a fact you counter that spell before it could do anything. Frustrated though.
You hit hard.
He's just going to move kind of around. Let's see. You can only get to about. Whoa. Gonna move kind of around and get to about right there for his speed. I think he's just out of your range. Just out of range to hit Leaf. And that'll be his turn. It will be Fitzrollo's turn.
All right. So I've been studying this group across multiple timelines for possibly a century or so of my experience time.
Okay.
How confident am I that Ran is going to grab this ledge right now?
Let's see. You can infer that Rand's strength is not specialized in physical strength, but more so in magic. While he does fight with maces and weapons and such, it's a bit of a slippery slope, you could say. You're a little bit nervous on whether he can actually hold on to that or not. When he falls to hit that.
Okay, very cool. So here's the deal. I think I'm going to cast Find Familiar.
Okay.
I'm gonna summon an owl at the point that is closest to me, or the closest to Ran, that is 10 feet from me, because that is the max range I can summon.
Okay.
In my Find Familiar. So I'm just gonna draw a tiny little circle on the map. I think, like, right. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I can move that. Okay, that's my Find Familiar. That's my familiar. It's an owl.
Okay.
And it'll be summoned about there. It has a fly speed of 60 feet, so I believe that it can make it the rest of the way to Ran. It will need its own initiative roll, though. Let's see, pulling up the owl stats now. It will get a +1 to initiative. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d20. You add 1 to it and put them on the turn order. 12.
Okay.
So this owl will get to go on 12. I'm going to command this owl. So essentially, when a wizard casts Find Familiar, I can cast spells through it that have a range of touch. I'm going to command this owl to fly over to Ran and cast Fly on him.
Okay. Very cool.
And it will be able to do that on its turn. Now I believe that all of that magical trickery that I just pulled will take 1 action from me, leaving me a bonus action.
All right.
With which I will do nothing. I'm just gonna move over a little bit.
Okay. Like to ask how high in the air did you think you casted this?
I'm gonna do chest height. I mean, that's what I was thinking in my mind.
Okay. And then
Now
does it take the owl stat block?
it does, so it'll have flyby, meaning it will not provoke opportunity attacks.
That's what I was looking for. Okay.
Just immediately like, you thought you did something.
All right, cool.
what I was
I
worried
did all
about.
this random stuff that might amount to nothing. Hunter says, so yeah, it dies.
So attack of opportunity and it dies. Just kidding.
Oh no, it has flyby.
Okay, perfect. What I needed to know. All right, and that's the end of your turn then.
Yes, sir.
On your Owl's Familiar, it's going to follow your command and fly straight over to Ran. Ran, you see this owl come up to you as you're like about to fall and attempt to try and catch this. This owl walks up to you, or rather flies up to you, and you watch as one of its like feathered wings kind of reaches out and touches you. And for a moment, it's like not really something that you're focused on or you're thinking about. You're thinking about trying to catch this, but in a moment, you feel yourself being able to fly. As it casts Fly on you.
Okay. All right. Thank you
are
very
now
much.
flying for up to the next 10 minutes, and it's concentration from the owl. So.
Okay.
Actually, I think it is concentration from me.
Okay.
And what are the properties of fly?
You gain a flying speed of 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
And if the spell ever ends suddenly, you will fall.
All right.
All right. And that's what the owl's going to do. Use pretty much all of its movement. Corin.
Yes, I am coming. I was thinking, I knew I was going to do it, and I decided I might change it. So give me 1 second looking up a spell.
Okay.
I feel like this guy's got good constitution, so don't know if I should do that. I'm going to look at old Death Knight here and just going to look at him and put my hands to my forehead, and I'm going to cast Rotham's Psychic Glance.
Okay. Another one.
I'll keep it at 4th level.
Okay.
So he's got to make an intelligence saving throw.
Against the Death Knight?
Yes.
Okay. He fails.
He takes the 24 damage. And on a failure, he's incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
What does the incapacitated condition entail?
Yes, please read aloud for the Cole group.
Oh, I don't know. I assumed he just can't do anything.
So
It just
Hold on,
says he's
hold on.
incapacitated until the start of his turn.
he's essentially incapacitated, says. He can't take
take
actions
actions.
or reactions.
No actions.
He is technically, like, basically unconscious. Incapacitated.
Gonna have one hand toward him, one hand on my forehead, and just shoot it out at it, like that's psychic shock.
Yeah, that goes through. I'm looking at everything he's got. He doesn't have resistance to being incapacitated. So he falls incapacitated.
This is our chance.
Put the whooping on him.
All right.
And then, not knowing that, Gran has fly on him yet, I'm gonna run over to try to make sure he's okay.
All right. Ran is just still kind of hovering off the side.
Fly, you fools.
That's been my turn.
Okay. One invisible imp will make its turn. And it will not reveal itself.
It's like, I see what's going on here. All that.
All right, everybody
What?
guess where it is.
Okay. Leaf, the imp next to you, is going to attempt to strike you with a sting. Oh, it misses.
It's so scary watching all that dice.
Yeah. Leaf, it is your turn.
Okay, so question about Mr. Death Knight.
Yes.
You said that he has like a full helmet on. There's no way to like open the helmet and see if he has a mouth or something, right?
I mean, you could go and try that.
Do not use the item here.
If you'd like to, you could try that.
Yeah, you can go ahead and try that. Sure.
You've never faced anything like this, and so all you can see is like this slit where these like red eyes almost are glowing, like red glowing eyes are peeking through, and that's
all
it.
that in my too.
I'm just thinking, like, I have this potion of internal bleed, and like, when am I ever gonna use
Oh
it?
no, I have something else.
And I also have the paralyzing candy.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. I was like, dude,
He's currently incapacitated.
I know, but I'm thinking if I could get that internal bleed in him, that would help a little bit. But also, like, I don't think that he's a real thing. So I don't know that the internal bleed would really help. Anyway, okay. What we're gonna do, if I can pull the right thing up. I don't get advantage on him right now, right?
You do. He is incapacitated.
Oh, yes. Okay. So
your time is now.
we're gonna do all the things. So we're gonna dagger.
Finish him.
Yeah.
We're going to.
Let's hit.
We're gonna sneak attack. We are going to action surge.
Gotta make sure you can see his health. Action surge. I forgot you have that.
We're gonna action surge, and we're gonna do it all again.
Okay. Hit and hit.
And do I get sneak attack with the action surge since I have?
I don't think so.
advantage?
Is it sneak attack once per turn? What does it say?
I think.
I've never heard of action surge and sneak attack. That's actually.
I don't think it works on sneak attack. I just wanted to check because I can't remember for sure.
Once per turn. So this is all still part of your turn. You're just using action surge to gain a new action. So you won't get sneak attack again.
Okay. Then that 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, Google saying no.
Good damage. Good damage.
That was good damage.
And actually, I'm going to bonus action disengage from this cute little imp right in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna back up a bit. I
Do
want
it.
to keep my distance. Where does that put me? Yeah, perfect.
All right. Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
All right. This spine devil is going to move to about right here. And he's going to throw a tail spine at you, Corin.
Perfect.
4 plus 2, so you'll take 6 damage. 2 fire, 4 piercing. And he's going to stay there. The other spine devil here is technically starting in Spirit Guardians. So he's going to make a wisdom save.
Oh, I forgot about that because I can't see it.
Which is
That's a fail.
which is a fail.
Yeah,
So you can roll damage. $14. Okay. He takes the damage, and he's gonna just move just out of the zone, but fling a tail spine at you, Ran. He does not get advantage on the attack. So that's just an 18.
That hits.
Yeah. So it rolled natural 20 damage. It would have been let's see. It would have been 1d. It would have been 1 plus 2, so 3 plus 4. So 7. 7 damage to you, and because Spirit Guardian's concentration, correct? Though?
Yep.
You need to make
concentration.
You need to make a concentration check. You got to beat a 10.
Constitution check, right?
It's yeah, it's just your 1d20 plus your Constitution saving throw.
I have advantage because of Warcaster.
Right. You save. You maintain. Okay. Well, this lemur is locked onto you, Leaf, but it's not going to get to you because of its super slow movement speed. And Ran, it's your turn. You are flying, and you have Spirit Guardians, and you can move 60 feet now. 120 if you want to dash.
120 if I want to dash. I am terrified that the other two are standing at the edge.
Oh, it's fine. Go. Do your thing.
All right, maximize damage, kill things. I am going to do my best Superman impression, and we are going to fly. We're going to fly right here and engage the knight. So it's going drop right in there. Sure, we'll just put me right up next to him. Since he's incapacitated, or do I have advantage on attacks?
He's not able to like dodge it, so I mean, you have advantage on your attacks. So I don't think he's capable of making a saving throw. So I would say that Spirit Guardian's attack will just land. But he is wearing armor and such, so you still have to make like physical attacks.
Oh no, because so Spirit Guardians and spiritual weapons are both going to be they're not a part of my action economy at this point. Okay, so cool. I was just gonna hit him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you got advantage.
Whack him.
24 hits.
Sweet. So 24, and then we're going to hit that with a divine strike in turn. So that is going to be 1d8 radiant damage on top of that.
Roll it.
So 5 damage from my mace. And then we're going to move spiritual weapon as a bonus action right next to him. Perfect. 17.
17. You get advantage with that. That's better.
25?
25 hits, and he'll use the 7.
I'll take the 7.
Force.
Yeah, do the 7.
Yeah.
That is my turn.
All right. Let's see. This Lemur now. Inching his way closer to you, Corin. You better watch out. Okay. It's top of a new round. Large scary eye looks towards you, Fitzrolo, then Leaf, then Ran. Everybody quickly, as it's like built like that little black part of its eye is just like quickly moving about, trying to find its next target. And let's see. Okay. I'm rolling for what he does. Okay, unfortunately, Ran. He is targeting you again. And this time, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Okay, that is a fail. You feel yourself, as you're moving about and doing your thing, you feel yourself immediately stop. And you feel paralyzed as you can't move.
Okay.
You are considered paralyzed for the next minute.
Gotcha.
minute?
1 minute. Unless you can find a way to fix that problem. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of your turn. I should say, Ran. And it will end the effect on a success. Okay, Frederick's turn. Kind of lands there, and he's like, his wings just kind of come back. He's like, oh man, why did I even try? And he's now going to join the fray. He can get to about right there. Just, I think he's just in range to do some rope darts. So he will do that. With advantage. The second one hitting with a natural 20. He'll deal 15 damage to him. Quick math. And that'll be his turn. Death Knight can't.
So
Was that?
the 18 didn't hit him. The 18 didn't hit him.
It did not.
Okay, I was just curious. I was just trying to keep track in my head.
Okay. The Death Knight's incapacitated and cannot do anything until the end of Corin's turn, where it would wake up due to Corin's spell. So it is the Spine Devil who starts its turn in Spirit Guardians. Make a Wisdom save. That's a fail. You can roll damage on that boy. Woo!
Damn.
Yeah, you watch as he attempts to fly away from the Spirit Guardians. He's absolutely obliterated. And cannot do anything. And actually, you would not... Let me look up paralyzing, because you may actually lose... Spirit Guardians. Probably should have checked that. A paralyzed creature is considered incapacitated and can't move or speak. You will fail strength and dexterity throws, and attacks against you have advantage. And this says any attack that hits the creature is considered a critical hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians is just up.
It's just up. You could still concentrate on it, but you can't move, you can't speak. Okay. Yeah. We'll just do that then. It's Rollo.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile at level 3 on the Scary Eye. So 5 darts heading its way.
Ooh, animal.
Okay, hold on.
God, please be a concentration spell.
Do it.
I said, please be a concentration spell. Please be a concentration spell.
All right. Okay, this is gonna roll, but this is casting Magic Missile at level 1, so I'm gonna roll 2 extra d4 alongside it.
Okay.
It didn't give me the option to cast it at higher level. So 13 damage to the eye.
Okay. You watch as you do so. Each dart pierces the eye. You watch as it tries to blink several times, but you see more of that goop start to spill out of its eye. It seems like you're dealing damage to it. However, again, you kind of see, just like the lightning bolt before, it almost, on a couple of those, it seems to absorb some of that magic missile. Yeah. You deal damage.
Okay. I'm gonna move to right here.
Okay.
Sweet. All right, that's my turn.
Okay, it is your owl's, your familiar.
It's gonna cast Mage Armor on Corin.
Oh,
Boom,
I
shakalaka.
don't have that. What does that do?
It's gonna take your armor class. It's gonna be 13 plus your Dex modifier. I don't know if that raises you.
Oh,
It
so
probably does.
-2.
Actually, my dex modifiers are 3.
So you'll be.
I'm
your
actually
ar-
I'm a weird wizard. Okay, I'm a BP, somewhat dexterous wizard. So
That's
16.
good. Yeah. Does that raise your armor class at all?
Yeah, I raised by 3.
Heck yeah, bro. Okay, your AC is 16 now. My owl's gonna fly to right here.
All right.
That's it.
All right, Corin. You just got a mage armor on you.
Thanks, Hal.
Your
We'll
turn.
move over here, away from the ledge, and I'm
Okay.
just gonna just look at the Death Knight again and just say, "Come on, one more time!" And I'm gonna cast Psychic Glance. My last time I can cast this at 5th level.
Okay.
So he's got to make another Intelligence saving throw.
He's incapacitated. I want to say that he's
No,
not-
exactly. No, at the start of my turn, it's until the start of my turn.
Okay, at the start,
That's
so he
fine.
does wake up.
Yeah.
Got it.
At the fail save until the start of your next turn. Yeah. So he's now at the start of my turn. He's shaking it off, but I'm about to cast it again, hopefully at 5th level, and hit him.
Okay. So intelligence save. A 19.
I think he beats it. Yeah. DC 17.
Yeah.
So he takes takes half as much damage. So that was 25, so 13.
Yep. All right. You watch as you've dealt a lot of damage to this guy, and he seems to be beaten and battered as parts of his armor's chipped and cracked, and himself, but he still seems to be standing tall. You're doing a good job. But he's still got fight left in him.
I'm sure he does.
All right, Corin, anything else?
Don't think so. I think that's it.
Okay. Next is an invisible imp.
Take him down.
And this time, the imp shows itself in front of Fitzrollo, striking you with advantage with a sting attack. A 13.
Nope.
Which does not hit you. You see, as you are trying to focus hard on its sound around you, and just as it shows itself, you weren't ready for it, but you're able to just quickly dodge, taking no damage. Next is this imp, who is in your in your Spirit Guardian's ran. So it's gonna make a Wisdom save. Gets advantage because of an ability. It does save. Alright.
11.
11. You watch as even though it's saved, it does not survive the attack as it burns up in radiant flames. Leaf.
Um. I don't really have a whole lot of options. Double dagger on the Death Knight.
Okay. You get advantage. Or no, he's awake. Never mind.
Yeah.
Within 5 feet of Ran, right?
What's that?
Is
Doesn't
it
she get
within
advantage?
5 feet of me?
That would give me sneak attack, not advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, I don't know what it is. Sorry.
Fortunately, both of those miss.
And then. Sorry, Rob. Gonna step right in front of the eye between the eye and Rand.
Oh, okay. Next up is this Spine Devil, who's going to make his way actually just a little away from Frederick, and he's going to attempt to throw his spines at Frederick. He does not get advantage. He rolled a 19 twice, which hits him for 7.
Random. Did nothing happen with the eye once he got hit by the magic missile earlier?
No, nothing
Like-
seemed to happen.
No concentration check or anything from him?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Corin, this Spine Devil that's like lingering over the side is going to fly kind of by you. And it's going to try to hit you with a spine attack. Oh, he misses.
Nope, miss.
Alright.
It was right by my.
Slimer is going to go right there. And Ran, it's your turn, but you can't do anything. So at the end of your turn, you can make a Constitution saving throw to try and get out of this paralysis. Unfortunately, you don't save, as you're still paralyzed. Okay, this Lemur is going to move
I
there.
am ready to meet my fate.
Shut the fuck up.
3 attacks, all at crits. I'm not surviving that.
Okay. Large, scary eye at the top of a new round. Looks about. And let's see. Oops. It's going to use. Let's roll. Okay. And all right. Fitzrollo, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I literally have this, bro.
It's out of 30 feet, so I can't.
You don't have this, as you see as the eye connects to you, you find yourself slower than normal. Your speed is halved for the next minute. In addition, you can't take reactions, and you can either take the action or bonus action on your turn, but not both. You'll get to repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Oh my gosh.
It's going to use a legendary action to do one of those, but to somebody else. Leaf, right in front of it. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh. You're going to take some damage. You watch as a beam of light shoots out of its eye into you, dealing... Oh, this is going to be scary.
Is this something that I can use either Uncanny Dodge or Evasion for?
Can you use that if that's is that against rolling an attack or a spell?
It just
you'd say?
saves on damage.
Okay, then yeah. So you would take 36 damage there.
Okay.
You watch as this beam kind of comes from its eye and soars straight into you. And where you would take 36, but you're going to have it using Uncanny Dodge.
Yes.
Cool. So down to 18 damage. Necrotic, I should say. Necrotic damage. And then it's going to use one more legendary action.
Yeah.
To target Frederick. Frederick needs to make a dexterity saving throw. He saves. So, he's going to take half of this. Half of 58. So Frederick takes 29 damage. As he is hit with a black beam of light, you could say.
Ain't no way that was like Finger of Death or something like that, or like fucking what is the other one called?
I don't know, man.
You do know.
Cool. That'll be
Can't
his
remember
turn.
off my mind.
It's Frederick's turn, who just took that hit. He's kind of reeled back for a moment, but he gets ready. He runs up to the Death Knight, and he is going to use his quarterstaff to strike once. And he's going to do some key point madness, I think, here. So he'll get to use the attack and damage. Alright, he's going to use his quarterstaff to deal 7 damage. And then he's going to use 1 key point to make 2 more strikes. Using Flurry of Blows. However, both missed. Okay, yeah. I think that's all he can do. It's gonna have him try to do a stunning strike after a flurry of blows, but okay. So he hits, he deals 7 damage. And he's in there. It's now the Death Knight's turn, who turns around and looks to you, Ran, with his large sword. He's going to make 1 attack against you with a sword. This time you notice...
Sir DM, I will interrupt and remind you, he is starting his turn in my Spirit Guardian.
That is correct, though. Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
This is it.
18, so I believe that's a save. We'll do that first. 19. All right. You will notice after the damage of that, he takes his long sword and he uses his other hand and holds it with 2 hands now. And he attempts to strike you, Bran. A 17.
Oh, I mean, it's an automatic hit because I'm paralyzed. It's an automatic crit.
That's right. So he will do 7 plus 23, so 30. And we'll say additional. It's a critical. So it'll be double that. So 60.
Okay.
He turns around
Spirit
And-
Guardians drops. Ran drops.
Okay. You guys watch as Rand falls unconscious. He looks at Frederick now. We'll remove that. And he's going to take a strike against Frederick. Which does hit him for 26. You can hear him say, "Ow!" And that'll be the Death Knight's turn. It will go to Fitzrollo.
The effect that is paralyzing Ran, does that wear off?
That does go away after he falls unconscious.
All part of the plan.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to
Your movement is halved right now.
doesn't even matter, bro. I'm gonna cast Life Transference on Ran.
Okay.
I'm going to take 17 damage, and he is going to gain twice that amount. He will gain 34 health.
Okay. Rand, just as you fall to the ground and your vision blacks out, in just basically a few seconds, you come back to with 34 life, and the Death Knight looking away from you, fighting Frederick. And off in the distance, you kind of see that Fitzrollo seems to have just moved his hand down, as if he has just brought you back.
Okay.
I'm visibly weaker.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be my turn.
All right, you can make a dexterity saving throw to break out of this slow.
Come on, baby. Be fast. Be quick.
You save. You end the effect of being slowed. It is now your owl's turn.
Gonna fly to Ran. And I don't know what to do actually. I think he. You know, actually, he's gonna fly to. No one's under the effect of any spell right now, right? Is Leaf doing anything crazy?
She's
anything
not
happening
under
now?
any effect.
About to die, but
Okay, then my owl doesn't do much.
All right.
Just gonna lie in wait.
Okay. Corin.
Seeing Spirit Guardians fall, seeing Rand start to fall, I'm just going to scream and just put my hands out and both at the same time and cast my last lightning bolt at level 3 at the Death Knight. Trying to, if it hits the eye, cool. I'm trying not to hit. I'm trying not to hit Leaf.
Okay, it will hit both.
Both Death Knight and eye, or Death Knight, or it will hit Leaf. And
Sorry, it'll hit the
Eye.
Death Knight and the eye, but it will not hit
Okay.
Leaf.
Yeah, I'm trying to just scream and just launch it. Level 3. Dexterity saving throw for both.
Okay. The Death Knight does save.
Okay, so 13 to him.
And the eye fails.
25 to it.
Its dexterity seems like it's not very good. You strike that eye, and you can see that where you hit it, there's like a black spot now, and there's more goop coming out of it. You've seemingly done pretty good damage to it, and it seems like part of it is almost becoming more lazy in its movements. All right. Anything else, Corin?
Nope, I'm just gonna just keep moving over here, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Fitz, that imp is still next to you, so he's gonna try and sting you. Which I believe fails. Fails to hit you.
Of course it does. I mean, come on.
That mage armor helps a lot. That imp is dead. Okay, Leaf.
So couple of questions for you.
All right.
How rough does the Death Knight look right now?
He's
Looks
looking.
fresh.
He's
Hasn't
looking
taken
beat
any
up.
damage.
He's looking beat up. His armor is chipping off, and where he was all covered before, you see that there are like holes in his armor, and where the armor is, it's almost like there's not like a body there, if that makes. It's like you see kind of like these, almost like smoke, but not really smoke. It's just darkness, essentially.
Okay, and then what's the fall rate per turn?
500 feet. In 6 seconds, you would fall 500 feet. Actually had to look this up the other day.
One, why did you have to look that up? Two, why are you asking that question?
So
I looked it up because I was playing in a D&D game with Talkboy, and he decided to fall from 90 feet. And we had to figure out how fast he would fall.
You fall 560 feet in 6 seconds in D&D.
Okay, 560.
okay, so
And she can answer number 2 for you.
I think you know where I'm going.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
What are you doing?
can use my cape. I can't go the full 500 because I still have to do like 20 feet. So let's go.
Fall damage is a d6 per 10 feet, by the way.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Just want you to know that.
Okay, so we're gonna go 200 feet up, and I'm going to fall on him with my dragon blade.
Okay. So you're going to use your cape to teleport 200 feet above him.
Directly above him.
And you're going to use your sword to try to impale him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because he technically will also take my fall damage as extra damage, right?
Yes. You are aware that
This will kill me.
That is 30d6. I will say no if that's what you want to do.
I don't know what I want to do because nah.
How much does Leaf weigh?
She's a halfling. I don't know exactly how much she weighs. I don't think we
It's
ever.
usually it's less than an average human, which would weigh anywhere between 200, like 120 to 200 pounds. So she probably weighs in the ballpark of like 80 pounds. Maybe a little less.
With all the gear.
Yeah.
40 pounds on average.
40 pounds on average. Probably 50 to 60 with all the gear.
Depends on the type. So, you know, whether they're stout or lightfoot or...
What you doing, Leif?
Debating, because Rand's already gone down once.
Whatever you think's best.
I just want you to know I did the math, and if Leaf did this and she fell onto this man, she would be hitting him with the force of 42 12-gauge shotgun blasts.
That's
if
very
relevant.
specific math.
Freedom, baby.
That's powerful.
That could be completely made up, but I have absolute faith based off of the way you delivered that it's
That's
100% accurate.
I am 95% accurate on that. It's actually a little bit more than 42 shotgun blasts, but not quite 43.
He's technically flanked right now, right?
You would flank him from falling from above, but yeah, if you come up from behind him where you're at right now, yeah.
I just want to also point out that means Leaf would take the impact of the ground at the same
Yeah.
energy force as 42 shotgun blasts.
Yep.
Just know that this is I'm so close to actually doing it. Not going to this time, but I am so close.
Those internal thoughts, I don't know if you should let them work. But you know what? I'm just the DM.
200 feet. 200 feet is a lot.
The second attack hits. Alright, so you deal 18 damage to him. Alright. That's your turn, Leaf.
Yep.
Okay. Next up is this Spine Devil. It's going to send another attack towards Frederick with his spines. Missing Frederick. He's going to keep his location. The other one is going to follow you, Corin. But stay at a distance enough to throw his spines. But misses.
Misses.
Leaf. This Lemur has been fighting hard to do anything all game, and it finally made its way to you. and by Torna, it's gonna try and smack you. If there's anything it's gonna do, it's gonna try. It will not hit you. You watch as it forms somewhat of a goopy fist and tries to punch you, but it's so slow you're able to keep it from actually striking you. Ran. It's your turn.
Damn it. You threw me all off. I was trying to figure out how to save you if you did something stupid. Now I'm not ready for my turn. Oh, man. Down 10 foot, 40 foot high. Okay. One more time. That makes a huge difference. I'm putting up Spirit Guardians again at 4th level.
Okay. Spirit Guardians comes back alive.
I am. Yeah, I mean, I'll move like 2 steps this way to make sure that we're getting this other guy in there on his next turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's going to be my action. So go ahead and
Wisdom save.
wisdom saves.
Rolls a 22.
Okay. And then Lemur as well up there next to Leaf.
Oh, correcto. Yeah. 8. He fails. Poor guy.
Nice.
You absolutely obliterate the Lemur, who got 1 attempt at punching something in, but doesn't do so, and then gets destroyed by Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
And the Death Knight takes 12 because he saved.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Bonus action healing word on Leaf.
Okay.
At level 3.
All right.
So that was level 3. So there, you get an additional 5 on top of that.
20.
And I get 5 points because of Blessed Healer.
All right. Leaf gets 20 and Randy gets 5. All right, that's it.
Ain't much else this cleric can do at this point, except be target practice. All right, let's go.
All right. Lemir's turn. Runs up to you, Fitzrolo, and is trying to punch you.
Not gonna work.
You're right. He rolls an 8. All right. So at the top of a new round, I issue the question. It is late. Would you guys like to take a pause here, and we can pick up here next time? Or do you have the strength to keep going?
It's up to y'all.
I personally have strength. I'd like to see this fight through, but I don't mind taking a break.
If everybody else is game, I'm game.
I'm good. Yeah, I know. And I'm good with what everybody else decides, but I'm good to keep going.
Rachel? It's okay if you can't.
It
no, it's
totally. If look, it's an all or nothing. If one of us needs to go, then I'm fine with that. But if
Yeah,
everybody else is
absolutely.
in, I'm can keep on keeping on.
I can sleep.
It's really
a little bit
fine.
tomorrow. It's fine.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, look, 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds of combat. Is that fair?
I'm good. Let's do this.
All right. The large, scary eye.
Kills everybody. Attacks Rand.
Large, scary eye almost looks like it's focusing on Leaf. However, the sigil in the room begins to glow. The large one that Leaf you're currently standing on begins to glow a bright
Ask
light.
about those.
It seems as if nothing currently happens, but it is now glowing. That's all it's going to do on this turn.
How deep is this sigil etched into the ground?
Seems like it's magically a part of the ground. Doesn't actually seem like it's like written, but it seems like it's like inscribed through arcana. that it's on the ground here. It will be Frederick's turn, who's going to use his quarterstaff to keep bashing away on the Death Knight. So 1 attack, which hits. He's going to then use a key point he's going to spend 1 key point to attempt a stunning strike. He's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mr. DM, sir, while you're rolling that, quick question about the eye.
Yes.
Is it like... it doesn't have like an overhang, like any protection over top of it. It's basically like Sauron's eye.
Yeah.
And it's like floating there. Okay.
Yeah. There's like the back side of it's like connected into the wall, but the front side of it, you could,
like
right.
you can. Okay.
You could infer that like if you were in these corners, it probably wouldn't see you, or even potentially along the wall, it probably couldn't see you.
No, yeah, I'm not that smart.
Okay. Well, you are now, because
because you just gave it away.
I told you you could infer that. So, okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, Death Knight makes a natural 20 on the save, so he is not stunned, but he did take 7 damage from that strike. So, and I actually got to make sure he doesn't. I think stunning strike might deal another damage. No, it's just an effect. So. All he can do. So it will be the Death Knight's turn. Starting his turn in that, he's going to make a Wisdom save. 17. I believe just makes it.
Just makes it. Jesus. Yep.
All right. You can roll damage against him to do half at least.
Yep. Oh.
Take 10.
Chipping away.
All right, you watch as he turns, and he goes to the sigil where Leaf is, as it's glowing. This will offer Frederick an attack of opportunity. However, Ran, I believe he's still within 5 feet of you.
Fair. Totally fair.
Frederick is going to try and make a strike with his quarterstaff. Unfortunately, he's going to miss. Leaf, the Death Knight, you watch as it walks up to you, holding its long sword. I need you to, Leaf, make a... I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, God. Let's just go ahead and say that I fail it. Oh, that's an advantage. No!
9?
Yeah.
Okay. You watch as he walks up to you and he points at you. And as he does, this elemental energy around you begins to form in on itself. And you disappear from the field. He's casting banishment on you.
Hey, so you're safe.
He's going to banish you to the material plane. I believe you're just there. Oh, to a harmless demi-plane. So never mind, not the material plane. You find yourself away from all of the combat, away from everybody else, and you're now just in this place that you don't know where you're at. And you're not around anything harmful.
It is a concentration spell, so once we kill him, she'll come back.
Yes. Let's Let's see. After doing so, he moves closer to the center of the sigil, and then he looks directly at the eye. And he ends his turn there.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
It's Rolo's turn.
Yep.
Was he still in the in Rand's range when he stepped into the center, or is he now with an attacker's opportunity for Rand?
Good question. You would get an attack of opportunity, Rand, because he does get a little bit closer to the center of the sigil, or the circle. So you can swing a little mace at him or something.
Actually, since I have Warcaster, I can attack him with a spell. But I have to find a spell that would actually like qualify for that. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. As he's just leaving your range, you cast a Guiding Bolt, which does hit him for 18 radiant damage. Okay.
Yeah.
You watch as a piece of his armor off his back just seems to like explode off of his backside. You see that he is starting to definitely break down as far as how he looks. He does have to make a concentration save or check.
Yep.
Which I believe it's
10.
It's just 10, right? If you do like above 20 or whatever, or 21, then it's 11.
Yeah, it's 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher.
Got it. All right. So he does make it, unfortunately.
No, not a problem. To note, because that was Guiding Bolt and it hit, the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn has advantage. And that he now has a mystical dim light glittering on him until that point.
Okay. All right. Fitzrolo. He watches this Guiding Bolt strikes, and now he's dimly lit, allowing for you to make your attack with more confidence.
Going to be casting Synaptic Static. He must make a DC 15. If he fails, he'll take half of 29 damage.
Oh. All right. He makes an 18. So he takes half of that.
Yes, sir.
So okay. And he's gonna make another check. See if he loses his concentration on Leaf. And he holds firm.
Dang.
All right. Does that stay? Are you wanting to hit that eye as well?
Yes, I am. The eye will also be affected by that.
Okay, so it's got to make an intelligence save as well.
And then you can delete that circle because this happens instantaneously.
It also seems to make its save.
Dang.
But you still deal damage to it. You watch
That
as
circle was supposed to be bigger, wasn't it?
what's that?
I said, was that circle supposed to be bigger?
20-foot radius. I don't know if it could include really more than.
That's not
Honestly,
radius.
the circle is supposed to be slightly smaller, but
No,
it should
nope.
be just enough to get
It's
the
supposed to be
knight
double
in the
that.
eye.
Radius is half the distance. No, I just need you not to
Oh shoot!
what I have in mind. You're good.
Yeah, no. The edge of the circle, I guess, would be at the edge of the Death Knight.
It's all right. We'll say it hit both.
Cool.
Cool. You watch as the eye, as this psychic energy explodes. The eye almost like looks straight up, as you could almost see that it's in some sort of pain. However, like slowly, the eye kind of lazily makes its way back down to focus on straight in front of it.
Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step to within the safety of Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
It's my turn.
What is your owl doing?
Not much. Rand, would you benefit from a 13 plus dexterity modifier to your armor class?
No, I don't think so.
That's great.
What's my dex? No. But thank you. I have a 17 armor class.
It's all right. It's going to perch itself on my shoulder.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, Corin, your turn.
Am I able to tell which one looks worse for wear, the eye or the Death Knight?
The eye looks pretty beat up. It's got a lot of like holes and goop kind of dripping out of it, and it's kind of pooling around the front of the door that is beneath it. Or rather, kind of just the eye is kind of like on the door essentially, so it's just kind of pooling on the ground here. The Death Knight itself has now started to physically look like it's been pretty beat up. You see a lot of its armor has chipped away and fallen off, and he's seemingly moving a bit slower than he normally had before. However, now his back is towards you, and you know that Leaf is gone, and it is standing on this glowing sigil.
And it's still dimly lit.
Was that?
The Death Knight is? Is it still dimly lit, the Death Knight?
Oh, you know what? That
That's
synaptic...
not just static. I wasn't sure if that count took its advantage away or not. Since it
Actually,
wasn't an attack roll.
yeah, no, that's not an attack roll. So he is still lit.
All right, I'm afraid he's gonna do something. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do enough damage. So I'm just gonna hopefully just leave it up to Rand. Hopefully he hits something. I'm gonna go Scorching Ray, only at second level, and hit the eye.
Okay.
I think it rolls like magic missile on here, so I think I need to do it 3 times. Because it shoots here. I'll put it in. It shoots 3 rays of fire. So all 3 toward.
So
Yeah, the spell save is 17, I believe. Oh no, it says it makes a spell range attack.
Yeah. You're
On a hit, the target takes 2d6.
You're trying to hit the eye, essentially.
Yes.
So you can roll 3 Scorching Ray attacks.
So that's the first one.
Okay.
Second. And third.
Okay. The first 2 attacks hit, and you deal 19 points of damage to it. You watch as each ray, that third one, just seems to just miss the eye. It almost seems to like blink at a very specific time that deflects the Scorching Ray away from it. However, the other 2 come around and strike just on the sides of its large eye, and you watch now as there are burn marks over, and it's trying to blink its eye. However, the lights, like the purple, not lights, but the color in it begins to almost fade. Yet stays still somewhat vibrant.
I think that's all I can do. I'll go ahead and just move over here.
Okay.
And I gotta remember, I'm not gonna retroactively do this, but I do gotta remember because I'm pretty sure I killed things. Every time I kill something, no matter what, with my spells, I get health back. I keep forgetting this. It's not just necromancer spells. So I need to make a point to actually use that to gain health back. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm doing fine, but I keep forgetting that I have an ability as a necromancer where I kill something, my spell is I get 2 times whatever the spell level was, and if it's a necromancer spell, it's 3 times whatever the spell level was. I get health back.
Gotcha. Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. This imp is going to fly to Frederick and try to hit him with a sting attack. And it actually does. And so Frederick's going to make a Constitution saving throw. And he fails. He's got to be an 11. So he'll take 11 points of damage. He's like, oh, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay.
Kinda,
okay.
kinda. And
All right.
that's all that imp's gonna do. It is now Leaf, which I don't think
You
she
just
can do
kinda-
anything. I think she's banished. I gotta make sure if she can.
Can't do nothing.
Yeah, she can't break anything. Leaf, you're just kind of wandering around, unsure of what to do in the space that you're in. You've never been here before. Okay. It's this Spine Devil's turn. He's gonna move up and try to just stay out of your range there, but he's gonna try and hit Frederick more with a bite and a fork attack. So that first attack hits for 3 slashing against him, but the second attack does not. All right. This one here, just gonna keep following you, Quarren, just as it's been, and it's
Yep.
this one right here.
Yeah.
It's gonna attempt to strike you with a tail spine, but he doesn't.
Misses because my armor class is 16.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, Owl.
It's now Rand's turn. Rand, it's obvious that something is happening here, that the Death Knight needs to be on this sigil, and that the eye is looking kind of beat up, pretty rough.
Seeing Leaf disappear, Rand screams, "Bring her back!" And he clutches his chest, and he is going to cast Flame Strike.
Okay.
So this is going to be a 10 foot radius, so it's going to be 20 all the way across sphere column of fire that goes 40 foot high. Just it's going to deal 4d6 fire, then 4d6 radiant. They can make a save. What kind of save is it? It is a dexterity save. So I think I can get both of them.
Okay. The Death Knight makes a 19.
Okay.
And you're also trying to hit the eye?
Yeah, trying to hit the eye.
You're just there within 10 feet. But it will make a dexterity save. A natural 1.
Oh,
Let's go.
Can't move very much. He's not been doing good with those all game.
Roll the damage.
Ooh! All right.
25.
25 damage, 11 fire, 14 radiant.
Okay. In this moment, you yell that out to her, to him, and he's got to make a Constitution saving throw. The eye also takes all that damage. Constitution save. This time, half of 25.
Yeah, he makes it with an 18.
Yeah, he makes it, unfortunately. Still holding on to his spell. However, the eye, as you cast this flame strike, flames the whole eye, burning it with a red, and it almost catches it aflame. And as it does, you watch as the eye is blinking, and this goop begins to pour out of it. And it blinks a few times before it seems like the eye itself, the actual black part of it, begins to just sink straight down, looking straight down at the floor. The sigil on the floor begins to fade from glow. And
Good shit.
begins to then just kind of return to its normal form. The sigil on the floor is no longer glowing, I should say. And the eye is starting to lose those vibrant colors as it just looks straight down.
And with that, let me see here really quick. 15. Oh, that's gonna be outside of it. I'm literally gonna walk right past the knight and put myself on the other side of him, between him and the eye.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. As this happens, this Lemur takes its turn, but it fades away completely, as if it doesn't, as if something is going on, as if it's coming towards Frederick, and before it can even make an attack, it disappears. The eye seemingly has nothing going on. It's just looking low, no longer blinking, moving, or anything. This goop is just falling out of it. Frederick, who's like preparing for that lemur to get here, is like, "What the heck? Where did you go?" Doesn't matter. And he's gonna try and strike this spine devil who's in his face with a quarterstaff. Oh. Does not hit. And he's a key point. No, okay. He's gonna make his extra attack against the same thing. That one's gonna hit. He will now spend a key point to, I believe, use a flurry of blows against the imp next to him. Because when he strikes this one with his quarterstaff, it dies. And he's going to use 2 more attacks against that imp. The first attack hits. He smacks it against the side of its head. It almost dies right then and there, but he kind of falls to the ground, gets up really quickly, and you could tell it's like winded from the attack that Frederick gave it. Then Frederick is going to kind of move around it, and then say, "Why am I so scared of this imp?" And he just decides to get closer to the Death Knight. Where the imp will take an attack of opportunity and not hit him. It's now the Death Knight's turn. The Death Knight, who standing there in front of the eye, looking at you, Ran, you hear it scream, "No! What have you done?" He kind of pulls his sword down to just one arm. You watch as its body almost is... You can almost see through him slightly. He kind of looks down at himself. "I've got to do this now. Now, and he pulls himself like kind of like this motion. As he does, there's a black kind of almost necrotic energy that shoots out of his chest. And as it does, I need Frederick and Rand to make dexterity saving throws. Or rather, wisdom saving throws. And let's see if... And Fitzrolo. All three need to make wisdom saves.
There's no chance he's about like on death's door, is there?
It's looking pretty beat up.
Spare guardians? Is that what
I'm
you're
just
thinking?
gonna roll this. You tell me if it changes anything and you need to do anything before you do all that.
Okay.
Just putting that out there.
Okay, I got you. I keep forgetting that. You need to keep...
You're good. You're
I'm
good.
so sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about.
Wisdom save.
I'm really just trying not to die.
I understand. Okay. That doesn't kill him. But it does help get him there. Let's see. And then Frederick, who might be able to... use evasion. No, it's not a dexterity saving throw. Okay. He's gonna make a wisdom save. Makes a 9. Okay, so as this black energy seems to pour, or rather like shoot out of the Death Knight, he releases himself, and in an instant, there's this wave of black-green necrotic energy that basically explodes around him in a 15-foot radius. And as it does, both Ran and I believe, but Ran and Fitz, you both save, but Frederick does not. You'll take half of that damage, and Frederick will take 52 points of damage. Which does knock Frederick unconscious. Okay. And when this happens, the Death Knight, as this energy explodes around all of you, the energy that he used in turn basically kills him as well. You watch as his body kind of falls apart, and the metal and the armor that was around him just falls into a pile onto the floor. Before some of that metal and armor, you can start to see through it as if it's beginning to fade away. Okay. For the sake of the rest of the enemies on the field, they would all fade away once the eye is killed, ending combat for the current moment.
Running straight up to Frederick and casting Cure Wounds.
You walk up to Frederick to realize his skin is decaying. He fell unconscious from a necrotic spell. You can make an Arcana check.
I'd like to walk up to him and see if there's anything I can do as well.
Same, please.
You can make an Arcana or Medicine check. Okay. Corin and Fitz, you both take a look at what's happening to Frederick in this moment. Is that that whatever the spell was, the effect of it, essentially it seems like his body is rapidly decaying due to the nature of this spell. You believe that when somebody is knocked essentially to 0 hit points, that this spell is not very easy to come back from.
So like a revivify or anything wouldn't work.
You could try a revivify, but at this point,
I'm gonna-
a normal like healing word or cure wounds
Yeah,
is not
wouldn't do it.
not
yeah.
going to help him.
I'm gonna grab. This is the first time everyone else has seen it. Leaf has seen this before when I used it on her, but nobody else has seen this yet. I'm just gonna grab him, and then the 3 of my skulls in my ring disappear, and I pump just a black like pulse just shoots out from my ring into Frederick as I cast Revivify.
Okay. So we're gonna go into what is a resurrection checks. So as you're trying to pump Revivify, essentially the nature of this spell would kill the person who is dropped to 0 HP on contact. Trying to revivify him in this moment, due to the nature of the spell, is much more difficult than just being able to cast it and bring him back, because the way his body is rapidly decaying. So, while he's doing this, the other 3 of you, or rather, at this
wait,
moment,
before I cast Revivify, sorry, it
You're
wasn't
good.
by chance. We haven't gone through another till dusk situation, have we?
no.
Okay, I was like, 'cause that would actually make a difference when I cast the next.
Yeah.
But if we have it still technically that same day, then yeah, Revivify is what I should cast.
Yeah. No, unfortunately.
No, you're good. You're good.
Dusk. Leaf, also, you pop out once the death knight dies. You are immediately, it's like a popping noise, and you are pulled out of the plane that you were in for probably around 24 seconds or so, and you are popped back into existence here to see that the death knight is nowhere to be found, and the eye is drooping and got this goop, and your friends are surrounding Frederick, whose skin is starting to turn black. Corin, you're casting Revivify. The rest of you can aid in this by doing whatever you think could help. So if you think that singing a song could help, you can certainly do that. If you think casting a spell will help, you can do that. Whatever you think could help in this situation, the 3 of you can do it in order to try and bring Frederick back.
In order for them to know that, I'm gonna be, as I'm holding Frederick, I'm just gonna like tell them as I'm still like trying to pump the power into him. I don't think I have enough power. I need your help. I can feel his force. We can pull him back. I just need your help.
Rand's going to come behind Fitz where Frederick's laid out, and he drops his shield, he drops his mace, and he falls to his knees and grabs his head and cradles his head in his lap, and bows his head, and you just see a rush of golden light come over him, almost like spirit guardians, but this is softer. And I'm going to cast Aurora of Life at 5th level.
What'd you cast? Sorry, my battery's going low. I couldn't hear what you said.
I just put Aura of Life. So
Okay.
this is each non-hostile creature in this has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature gains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
Okay. So Ren, this is how you contribute. Leaf, you understand what's going on in this moment, and you have seconds to figure out a way to help, as well as Fitzrolo.
I think literally the second that Leaf pops back in and sees that Freddy is like dead, she immediately is just like, no, and like runs up and is like pushing his hair out of his face and like, you can't leave me. You can't. You're my best friend. You can't leave me. Please come back. Please. Freddy, please. Wake up, please.
Okay.
Also, I want to, after seeing Ran display this, just so much faith in this moment, as I'm casting Dispel Magic to try and get rid of this necrotic magic that's flowing through him, I just want to say, Torna, if you're watching right now, do something, please.
Okay. As you are casting the spell, as all of you are casting these spells, doing everything you can to bring Frederick back to life in this moment, I have rolled to see the outcome based on what you guys are trying to do in this moment. And Corin, you're casting Revivify, you're trying your best, and you wait a moment before a gasp of life is brought back into Frederick. Leaf into your arms. He's like, "What happened? What's going on? Did I die?"
I don't even say anything. I look at his body. Did his body return to normal? Did anything like decay off? Like
You watch as the blackened skin that was crawling up his arms up to his shoulder has then been immediately neutralized. All of the necrotic energy that was within his body has been neutralized, and he is now back alive.
Leaf is like immediately throwing herself over him, like hug, like laying on him, like, don't ever do that to me again.
Wait,
or I'll
okay.
bring you back just to kill you myself.
Okay, yeah, that kind of hurts. I got it.
I'm just gonna tap him on the chest. You're okay. Ren helped you, and I'm just gonna get up and just walk away and just take a big breath to myself.
I don't really feel okay. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot.
I'm gonna walk over to the eye and just inspect it.
Okay. You inspect it. It seems like it's drooping, and in this moment, it seems like the eye, you can kind of see it's separating from the wall. You know, Corin, just by looking at it, that you should probably move your party away just a little bit, as it seems like it could just kind of fall and separate from the wall itself.
Let's get away from here. Back up a little bit. Help him up.
Okay. You all move away for a moment. And you watch as you maybe try to recover and wait. And after a few moments, the eye, you can kind of hear it as it's like, as it's falling off of the wall, as like the eye coming out of an eye socket, if you can imagine, just falls and kind of then begins to pool of this nasty purplish liquid. But behind it reveals the large door, and there you can imagine that your journey is probably going to continue through that door. It's very large. There doesn't seem to be any handles on it from what you can see. It's probably, it's probably like almost 15 foot tall and maybe 10 feet wide. It's a huge door.
I believe our path is that way.
I think we need to rest before we move on, but I know time's of the essence. That took a lot out of me.
Frederick's kind of like, that thing didn't like drop the thing of the thing, and like, you're telling me we're not done?
Who knows? It could be just on the other
No,
side.
we're not done.
We must find the vault and venture into it.
Bran, you feel a beckoning call to that door.
Do it.
Do it. I'm gonna go try the door.
Yeah, you walk up to it
Wait.
to to discover another Death Knight. No, you walk up to it
To discover another door.
and you watch as you walk up to it. There's a moment where you're like, okay, how do I open this? And as you approach, the door reacts to your approach. You watch as what seems to be a very large lock kind of fades into existence over the door, and you watch as the lock unlocks. And then you watch as there's this large arcanic sigil that appears over the door and begins to glow bright in front of you. And as it does, you feel connection, Rand, to whatever this is, as if this has recognized you. The rest of you see this happening as well. This looks like a completely normal door, but now it's glowing with this golden flash of light. And as it does, you hear what sounds like unlocking and things opening, and you see Ran as there's a feeling for almost a feeling of you to come to the door.
Go for it.
As you approach the door, the rest of you are looking on. You see that as you maybe walk up to put your hand on it, the door then slowly begins to scrape against the stonework, and you can hear it as it opens up wide before you. And as it does, the room, you can see across the way, maybe 60 feet in front of you, there is this golden light falling from the ceiling of this room. And around you is like this basically pedestal, like this large platform pedestal that slowly ascends up to the top, where there is this floating object that is covered in this golden light. And from this distance, it does appear to look as if it is a weapon of sorts, potentially the mace you've been searching for.
Like how far off?
It's about 60 feet from you and ascending maybe 20 feet just up these little steps that is on this plain platform.
Crossing the threshold, Rand will turn over, look over his shoulder at the rest of the group, and look for some kind of assurance or a consent.
I'm gonna stay close to him. If it allows us to come in, I'll stay close to him
Okay.
to give him back if something happens.
I just nod my head and I say, "This is what you were made for." You might be able to see that maybe my skin is looser on my bones after casting life transference.
Rand very tiredly begins the ascent, and we'll head toward the mace.
You watch
Or
as you
toward the
ascend
artifact.
with Corin at your side. You both ascend up, and you get within about 10 feet of it as its glory is like shining upon you, and you can look at it straight at it essentially. However, for Corin, it's almost hard for you to see it. You actually have to keep your hand up because it's blinding you. But for Ran, it's like it's not blinding you. It's almost like it's falling upon you, but in a way that is comforting to you. And you feel as if like this is it. Like this is what you were told to find, and it's just hovering there. There's no like, it's not in a stone. It's not anywhere. It's just hovering there with this light that comes down for you
Yep.
to receive it. However, Corin, this is hard. You can't really get much closer than 10 feet.
Just touch his shoulder and just, you make your own fate. I'm here.
We make our fate together. And Ram will walk out or walk up, close the 10 feet, reach his hand out, and attempt to grab it.
As you reach your hand out, you can even see that there was some kind of ward or some kind of spell that actually you couldn't see, but that encases it. And as you reach your hand up, it's as if it accepts you as you reach your hand through the encasement that holds it. You can actually now see that it was pretty much trapped. However, it doesn't seem to do anything to you as you go up and you grab the hilt of the mace. And as you do, you immediately feel a surge of power that goes into your arm, and it almost pulls you down to your knees, but you hold it tight as this now light from the roof begins to shoot down into the mace itself, that shoots down into you and into your arms, all over through your body. And it takes a moment for you to really hold on to this core, and you see that there's this flashing light. You're trying to watch your brother, but it's hard. He's encompassed in this light now. Ran, it's not hurting you, but it's almost like blinding and hot, and it's so much all at once, and it feels like forever, but then you take it, and all of the light dissipates, and you look at this mace that you're now wielding, and there's a feeling of acceptance and a feeling of well done. I'm going to put this item in your inventory now.
I'm not gonna lie, I literally just got like a chill down like
Yeah.
the whole left side.
Using that dinky ass mace you got.
It's now in your journal. You watch as you hold this. Fitzrollo, you're watching this from a distance, and you watch as all of you can see the light dissipates, and Ran is now standing strong. Ran, what you don't notice is that you are glowing in this moment, emitting maybe 10 feet of light, and not nearly as strong, but Corin, you see it immediately. Fitzrollo, you see it. Leaf and Frederick all see that you are now glowing with this golden, holy light of Torna around you. Something you may not notice right away. Something you do have that is not listed on the abilities of the mace that you can use is... Actually, I'll just tell you. But you can feel Torna's power is coursing through this mace. And in this moment, you are granted the ability to essentially heal your party up to max, should you choose to use it at this moment. Max HP and max spell slots. You choose each person that receives it.
God.
Yeah.
But it is at this moment you feel through you that this is a one-time use, at least for the time being. But there's immense power coursing through this.
Yep.
Is it a radius thing? Does it even need nearby other people, or?
Ren, you just feel like you just need to choose. You don't know that you need to be near them, but you just need to choose.
Just feeling the radiant power, flowing through. I just look at them each in turn. Close my eyes, nod my head yes, and basically activate that. And will the power into each of them and then look directly at Fitz and say, all right, now what's next?
I'm going to fall to my hands and knees in just exasperation and relief. This has been my life's work. This has been centuries of redoing the same events over and over and over again to finally lead to the moment that I needed it to lead to. And I'm just going to let out just like a cry of relief. Just, oh, oh. I'm going to break down in tears. Just going to break down as a man. But then I'm going to lift my head to you with tears running down my face and say, and now we face Krexius. And there will be nothing he can do to stop us. And I begin to perform a ritual. I think. I don't know what I do next. What am I supposed to do next, DM?
What do we do?
Yeah, well, do you have a ritual to perform?
I don't actually have a ritual to perform.
You
So
watch
can
like
you tell me what-
Fitzrollo isn't sure what he's doing because he's
is
so.
my plan like, do I have a ritual that takes us to Krexius, or am I totally relying on Rand's power to get us there?
At this point, Ren, well, you have the abilities of the mace before you. There are other abilities that you've yet to learn that will
Okay.
come with time.
Yeah.
To the mace. However, you are considered attuned to it immediately.
Okay.
Because it does require attunement.
Yeah.
And so, at this point, you are immediately attuned to it. And so you do get those abilities that are listed underneath it. However, within time, there will be more that may appear to you. You've got to learn how to use the mace, like actually in combat, and use it, and other things could come with it. But for the moment, the question on how to get out of here is, yeah, it's on your minds. You are unsure, Fitzrollo. You, while we're prepared for all of this, this moment leaves you with questions on where can we go next. You begin to fiddle around, and you believe that Fitzrollo, you have a way to potentially get you out, at least back to your tower. But to get you out of the plane that you're in now may require help from someone else or something else. Ran, you believe that maybe the mace could have some ability to do so, but at this current time, you could try to mess around and try to do something, try to will some sort of teleportation or call upon Torna to do something with the mace, as the power is imbued within you. You can try to do whatever you think you could try to do. But Fitzrollo, the only thing that you can currently do is get back to the tower and maybe find some of your things at the tower to get you out that way.
Do you think I would know how to create a teleportation circle that would get us back to the wizard's tower?
Yeah, you would probably know how to do such a thing.
Okay, I begin to use the components I have to make that.
Okay.
And I'm just muttering to myself in joy and glee and relief,
Okay.
knowing that even if it was possible for us to fail after this point, that every other version of us would make it to this point, ensuring an imminent victory.
Awesome. Guys, we're gonna end the session there for tonight.
Woo. That was a great session. So wait, we're just gonna hit a long
Yeah.
rest, and then we go up to that. We're still
We
under
don't-
the new maximum, right? That Rand gave us earlier.
From aid. However,
I went down.
Yeah.
Let me look at aid really quick.
yeah,
Because aid's not a concentration spell.
that's true. It may still be up.
Do we level up?
It's an 8 hour spell.
No. Yeah, so I would say it's still in effect.
So, damn, I'm almost in triple digits with that. I'm at 89 hit points as a wizard. That's crazy.
You have you have 24 more hit points than I do.
I fucked up my character so many times.
I am in triple digits with that.
What?
I'm at
Nice.
102.
Frederick is
I
at
was
112.
freaking out. I was gonna have to figure. I was trying to figure out. I was like, look, okay, so she falls from that far and it does that much damage. Is that permadeath? Wait,
That's awesome.
Yes.
because that's gonna take her past her hit point maximum. Like, what? How does that work? What are the rules for that? Do I have components on me to do something beyond Revivify? Like, what do I need to do here? That was nuts.
This was-
Wild.
Other question: does that hurt him willing that? Does that into my ring or my ring still
Your
deplete?
your ring
Or-
is still depleted. Yeah.
Okay, so it has one charge left right now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nat, this is
yeah, that was great.
chef's kiss.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys made it. That was definitely a very tough encounter.
Yes, I knew there was something with that eye. That's why I immediately went. I'm sorry for not going after the Death Knight first, but I was like, all right.
No, you were
Yeah.
fine. I thought we were cruising along, and then that petrifying ray just, yeah. And then I was at 58 health. I had 58 health points when he hit me with that 60s, and I was just like, well, not even going to survive one strike.
God.
Dude,
All right.
my character is doing everything in his power to keep you alive, Rand.
Yeah. Hey, that was really, really clutch with the familiar and the fly spell. Very.
Hey, you can't say that Fitzroll hasn't earned the Unbroken Stress now.
Yeah, totally. Totes.
Heck yeah.
Leaf is the hardest one to gain, I think. So we'll have to interview her at some point about that.
Rand was not happy about her being banished. That was not.
Oh yeah, no, he was.
That was not awesome.
I didn't. I was afraid about that. Whatever that was going to happen with that, he was going to activate whatever the thing it was in the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant to ask very early on in combat if the other rings had like turned off when they had exited its radius and stuff. Anyways, okay, it's late for you guys. It's late for me.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for staying up and playing.
For sure, y'all.
I hope
Sorry
you guys
it's
have
so
a
late, but
No.
it was great.
No, thanks a lot. I'm very glad we made the decision to keep playing.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank y'all
I'm
for
really glad we made it to that point.
Yeah, totally.
All right. It's time to go fight Krexius.
Yeah. Dude. All right.
All right.
I'll talk with you guys later.
See you
Have
guys.
a wonderful night.
Thank you all.
Hi, guys.
Night.